All right, it is 5:30. We have all the aldermen for the Community Development Committee meeting present. All right, looks like we do. The time is 5:30, and it is July 6, 2026, and we will be starting the Community Development Committee meeting. Can I get a roll call, please?
Alderman Martinez.
Present.
Alderman Donnerworth.
Present.
Alderman Hayes. Alderman Bolton.
Present.
Chairman Felix.
Present.
You have a quorum, sir.
All right, so line item.
Sorry, I'm missing.
Well, we line item.
We need to approve minutes.
Approve minutes. Can I get a first and a second to approve the minutes for the regular Community Development Committee meeting of June 1st, 2026?
I so move.
First by Alderwoman Bolton,
Second.
second by Alderman Martinez. Can you get a roll call?
Alderman Martinez.
Present. Oh, hi, I'm sorry.
Alderman Donnerworth.
Aye.
Alderman Hayes. Alderman Bolton.
Aye.
Chairman Felix.
Aye.
Motion can pass, sir.
All right. And can I get line items 2, audience time? Do we have anyone in the audience that would like to speak on the line items for this meeting? All right. Looks like there is none. Line item 3, we're going to be having a public hearing for the 2025 Consolidated Annual Performance and Evaluation Report, CAPER, and we will be opening the public hearing.
Okay,
We
good
have-
afternoon, everyone. So I'm here to present to you the 2025 CAPER for our CDBG funding.
And can you introduce yourself, please?
I'm sorry, I am Larissa Garland. I am the Director of CDBG for the City of Waukegan, and I'm here to discuss the 2025 CAPER. So the city will be hosting a 15-day commenting period for this document. It started June 29th, and it'll go until July 13th. The community has the opportunity to comment on it, examine it, ideas, whatever. So it's open to the public for that amount of time. So the CAPER lays out the activities that were undertaken with federal dollars over the past program year. So just to briefly go over some of our accomplishments. So in 2025, with the Microenterprise Small Business Program, for example, we were able to fund 2 businesses for program year 2025. That's Waukegan Technical College and Paparazzi's Gourmet Treats. We were able to, I think both of them received $25,000 for, a $25,000 grant for their business. The next thing we did is, so we provided support in various programs, services that include services to seniors, homelessness, children of victims of domestic violence, food pantries, legal services, affirmatively further fair housing, mental health services, disabled persons or persons at risk of being homeless, and youth. Other activities included emergency and substantial projects. We did a total of 10 CDBG-funded CDBG housing rehab projects. However, we did a total of 21. The other 11 would be done with rebuild money. So we were able to do 11 homes with rebuild. The other homes were done with CDBG. So we were able to do a total of 21 homes in the community. The other things that we were able to do, we also were able to fund Waukegan Park District to renovate Dugdale Park. So we were able to do that. So those are the projects that we were able to complete within the program year of 2025. Any questions?
I'd just like, Chair? Yes, I wanted to thank you for sharing that information, really insightful, and thank you for what you do. Just wanted to say that.
Thank you.
Yes.
All right. Any other comments?
I just want to add to it, kind of piggyback what Alderman Bolton said. That
Alderman
you guys-
Martinez.
I'm sorry, you guys do an amazing job. You guys always give back to the community, and a lot of homes are in debt because of you guys have done a lot for especially in my ward, the senior citizens with emergencies, with roofing and flooded basements and whatever have you. You guys always deliver. So on behalf of the Third Ward residents and the community, I'd like to keep encouraging you and also thank you for all that you do.
Yeah,
Thank
thank
you.
you. Thank you.
All right. Do we have any public comment? Going once? Anyone from the public would like to comment? Going twice? All right, we will be ending the public hearing. Thank you, Larissa.
Thank you.
All right, so line item 4, we're going to have public hearing regarding the annexation. And Noel will be going over that.
Good evening, Alderman. I'm Noelle Kisher-Lepper. I'm the Director of Planning, Zoning, and Economic Development for the city. We have received an application from Waukegan Park District for the annexation of a piece of property which they have recently purchased at 12551 West Country Club Avenue. Most of the things that our department receives applications for have their public hearings at the Planning and Zoning Commission. Annexations, however, have their public hearings here. So this is the public hearing about the annexation of that parcel of land. There's a vacation of rights-of-way that you'll see later on in your agenda that goes parallel with it. But that hearing was held at the Planning and Zoning Commission at their June meeting. So this, again, is just about the annexation of that parcel of land. It's already owned by Waukegan Park District. It's adjacent to other parcels that they own, and they would like to annex this parcel into Waukegan to merge it in the future with their other parcels. I'd be glad to answer any questions before you open the floor to the public.
Question.
Alderwoman Bolton.
Yes, can you confirm again that address? What was it?
The address is 12551 West Country Club Avenue. Generally, this is south of Sunset Avenue, east of Green Bay, near our Garrick Avenue water tower, if that gives you a landmark, a city facility
Thank
that's
you.
nearby. The water tower is just north and slightly east of this part.
Okay. Any other questions from the alderman? No? Any questions from the public? Going once? Any other questions from the public? Going twice? There are no questions. Thank you, Noel.
Thank you.
All right, and we will be closing the public hearing now at 5:38. All right, so now back to the regular committee agenda items. Line item 5A. This is can I get a first and a second for ordinance annexing certain territory contiguous to the city of Waukegan for the 12551 West Country Club Avenue, PIN 08-07-1318
I so move.
plus 011, 001.
I'll go ahead. So.
Motion by Alderman Martinez. Can I get a second?
Second.
Second by Alderman Donenworth. Any questions? Can I get a roll call?
Alderman Martinez.
Aye.
Alderman Donworth.
Aye.
Alderman Bolton.
Aye.
Chairman Felix.
Aye.
Motion passed, sir.
All right. And can I get a first and a second for line item 5B, ordinance granting the vacation of a portion of the Country Club Avenue right-of-way that's south of the 3000 West Country Club Avenue and the northern avenue right-of-way adjacent to the 3000 West Country Club Avenue and the 12551 West Country Club Avenue and the North Garrick Avenue right-of-way adjacent to the 3000 Country Club Avenue and 12551 West Country Club Avenue. Zoning calendar number V-2-26 in the amount of, do we have a amount?
I believe Director Kisher-Lepper can address that.
If I may jump in, normally would ask you to make the motion first, but just for clarity here. We have done our typical valuation of the property. However, this entity, this applicant, the Waukegan Park District, being another unit of government, a taxing body whose revenue comes from the same taxpayers as ours, they have requested a waiver of that fee so that they purchase the property at zero cost, or $1 or $10 is normally the nominal fee that would be applied there. So it's most effective if whoever's making the motion makes that motion with the blank filled in, so there's a dollar amount attached to the motion right from the beginning. So the documents attached in the agenda have that written request from the Park District requesting a waiver of that amount.
Does it have to be can it be zero? Or does it have to be $1 or $1?
I'll defer to our attorney.
Real estate, typically, you're going to have to give some kind of consideration, so typically, it's been $10, but
Okay.
what you see in a real estate contract.
We can do $10. I think that I agree. It is another taxing body, so the minimal fee would be best, I believe. Can I get a motion for with that amount?
Motion?
Motion by Alderman Donenworth. Can I get a second?
Second.
Second by Alderman Martinez. Any questions?
Sir, quick question for my minutes. Is the amount is $10 then is the motion?
Correct.
Thank you.
No questions? Can I get a roll call?
Alderman Donenworth.
Aye.
Alderman Martinez.
Aye.
Alderman Bolton.
Aye.
Chair Felix.
Aye.
Motion carries.
All right, line item 5C. This is a resolution to authorize the city to enter into agreement with Hay and Associates for professional engineering and construction services for the Waukegan Dunes and Beach Access Project. Can I get a first?
I so move.
First by Alderwoman Bolton, second by Alderman Martinez. Any questions? All right, can I get a roll call?
Alderman Martinez.
Aye.
Alderman Donenworth.
Aye.
Alderman Bolton.
Aye.
Chair Felix.
Aye.
Motion carries.
All right. Line item 5D. This is a discussion on ordinance amending Chapter 14, Licenses and Miscellaneous Business Regulations, Article XV1, Fees for Mobile Food Vendors. Can I, any questions before we motion? Can I get a motion?
So move.
Second.
First by Alderwoman Bolton, second by Alderman Martinez. Any questions from the alderman? I would like to go over this. Can we go over the amendments?
I know Mr. Granger from licensing is here to speak on it as well. And
While Mr. Granger comes up, I currently believe that the amendments that are being brought forth are not thoroughly thought out due to the fact that our business licensing department, we only currently have one person to manage, to make sure that everyone is being compliant for the food trucks to just, per this amendments, for what I understand, is that the owner of a property will be able to allow food trucks to be there as long as they have permission. I think that can cause a big problem if it's just like that. Is that correct, Tom? Is that
With
the
the
amendment?
permission of the property owner, and if they're not within 500 feet of an existing brick and mortar food establishment.
And who brought this up? Alderman Turner, I believe, right? That brought this idea up? Well, he's not here. Any questions from the alderman regarding this? Well, Alderwoman Florian.
I have a question. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, Alderman Bolton, you're on
I
the
just
phone.
wanted to
Alderwoman
know the distance, how was that determined, the 500 feet?
Property line to property line.
I'm sorry, can you speak a little louder?
Property line to property line?
Okay.
I have a question.
Alderman Martinez?
I'm just trying to get a understand. So it's going to be 500 feet, right? And that means that that means they can sell their food after 500 feet from a restaurant?
Correct.
And then how about if the restaurant is selling tacos and this food truck is selling tacos, and you got the business owners complaining about they pay taxes on a brick and mortar, but yet we're saying it's okay to sell, you know, I have to kind of question that, because it's like they're paying taxes, and it's like and I do get calls. First of all, I do get calls from business owners complaining about that. But I thought maybe that'd be a conflict of interest when you're competing with a brick and mortar and you know, for the same things. I don't think that's fair in my book.
Okay. The intention was to loosen the restrictions and, on the food trucks while not impacting the brick and mortars. And so we went 500 feet. I mean, it's open to whatever you guys want to make it. 500 was a starting point.
Well, I want to make a statement, and then we'll allow Alderman Turner to speak on it. For me, the downtown, as we see it now, is filling up. The retail space is filling up. To be more lenient on food trucks, I would say right now, we have our designated spots. To be more lenient as we are, I think it's going to be out of control. Because again, we don't have someone that would, Tom, currently we only have one person that would be able to oversee if people are being compliant, correct?
Well, we have a staff of 5. One person is in charge of mobile food vending, but they would have to submit a request through our office so we can make sure that it's not within that 500 feet. So it will be monitored.
So if someone's on the weekend having a food truck, and there's like 5, like around the Ross shopping center, is there anyone going to be there checking on a Saturday night?
When we have complaints, we have a compliance officer that does go out on Friday and Saturday nights. In addition, during the day, Code has a a Saturday and Sunday officer as well that would monitor this.
I have understanding that
Right
code
now,
compliance.
it's happening even when it's against the ordinance.
Because code compliance, as I understand, doesn't handle that anymore. Do they?
Yeah, we work together and we do communicate it when we can. We are not the primary responsible party for it, but we are one city.
But can code compliance issue tickets or issue citations based on their role? And
So we would typically just take notes and refer it over to the licensing officer for follow-up. We would take pictures, we would document, but the licensing officer then on Monday morning would issue the citations that would be necessary.
so
It doesn't have to be cited as it's occurring. As Mr. Lindsay stated, often it happens when our department is shut down and we get a report, we get video surveillance, whatever, or just a complaint. And then if we have enough to cite, we cite. If not, then we send our guy out during those hours the following Friday or Saturday or Sunday.
because trust me, I am very pro-business. I want to help as many businesses open up in the city of Waukegan. But we have to make sure that with these decisions do affect a lot of brick and mortar businesses. Did you have something you wanted to add? Alderwoman Florian, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Thank you. Did you have something you wanted to say? Okay. So you brought up a good point, or when he was talking about the Lewis Avenue Plaza, like technically that's one property, right? Mm-hmm. So if there's a restaurant anywhere in that property, which I'm not even sure if there is one still there,
Well,
but,
they'd be across the street. There's plenty of restaurants.
and that's within 500 feet. So really, nobody should be able to be in the
No.
Lewis
And there's
Plaza.
Plenty of restaurants along Lewis Avenue that, I mean, I'm not saying food trucks don't have a right to go everywhere, but we're trying to make it so if there isn't a brick and mortar in the area, they can, a private business can have a food truck come onto their property.
Okay, I'm not necessarily not in favor of this, but I think what Alderman Felix was alluding to is a lot of times we make ordinances up here and then we don't have the capacity to enforce them. And I would argue that the food truck ordinance is already not really being enforced as much as it should be. And I'm not saying it's your fault, I'm just saying a lot of stuff happens on Friday night, Saturday night, or weeknights when we don't have staff, or we're catching them after the fact, as Mr. Lenzi explained. You know, we take pictures and then later we do something. I do think, I agree with Alderman Felix that I want business to succeed in Waukegan, but I don't think we're always as careful with our existing businesses as we are with bringing in a new business. Oftentimes, we put a liquor store right next to another liquor store. And I don't know that that makes a lot of sense sometimes, in my opinion, because we've had instances, I complained about one where there's a liquor store that's been there since I was a kid. I've been in Waukegan my whole life. I'm 63 years old. It's been there since I was a kid. We put a liquor store right behind them. Thanks a lot. I mean, I've been in business myself for 40 years. You know, a chiropractor can go anywhere they want, let's be clear. But I wouldn't be happy with the city council if they decided we're gonna put a chiropractor right next to you. Like if there was some decision that the council was in control of. So anyway, I'm just trying to say those two things. I think we're possibly creating an ordinance we won't enforce. And secondly, I do want to see us try to protect the businesses we already have, rather than worrying about someone new coming to town.
And I agree, and this was brought to our office at the request of an alderman, and so I tried to make the adjustments, like I said, to loosen restrictions on the food trucks while not impacting, I mean, because it was suggested to me 200 feet, and I felt 200 feet was too close in my opinion. So, like I said, as a starter, I made it 500, but, you know, that's what you guys are here to vote. If you don't like the 500, it can always be amended.
Okay. And Alderman Turner, we're going to go ahead.
Thank you
Tom.
very much. So the reason I brought this whole discussion forward is because food trucks are not banned on public property, private property. They are allowed. What the problem with that initially came to fore is they can't sell food to the public, right? So if there's a food truck sitting on private property, you drive down the street and want to go over and buy food, they're not supposed to sell it to you, okay? The only way they can operate on private property is if the owner of the private property or the invitee invites them onto their property and buys the food and then gives it away. Either way, they're making a sale. They're getting paid for the food. So I'll give you an example, and I have direct and personal knowledge of this. 2 years ago, I had a big to-do over on Green Bay, and I had a ice cream truck, a taco truck, and a barbecue truck. I had to pay for all of that food. Nobody bought food. I bought the food. Last year, I had my ice cream social. I had a ice cream truck pull into my driveway on Jackson Street. I bought the ice cream. Well, I would have done that regardless. But my point is that no one driving down Jackson Street could say, hey, you know what, let me stop and get an ice cream. They couldn't sell it to them. So I think that's unfair, and that's how this whole thing started. And I've talked to a number of you, and I've heard your concerns about interference with brick and mortar buildings, and I'll say this to you, and you think about it yourself, you get in your car and you're going to restaurant A for dinner. You're not going to stop at the food truck. You're going to the restaurant. And that's the same thing with any existing restaurant. Take food trucks out of the picture. If you're on your way to Burger King, you're not going to stop at McDonald's. If you're on your way to Toluca's, you're not going to stop at Starbucks. You're on your way. You have a destination. So other businesses are not interfering with existing businesses while they may compete in that officer's choices. That's what we have, choice, right? You can go to Toluca's, you can go to La Canoa's, you can go to La Fondita or wherever you choose to go. And we don't limit your choices because they may interfere, because you're competing. And that's not the mission of the council or any government body to protect businesses from competition. We live in a free, competitive marketplace capitalist society. That's how our economy is based. So I do think there should be some lessening of restrictions on the food trucks. Right now, we have, how many spaces do we have on public streets?
I think there's 5 downtown.
5 downtown?
1 at the beach and 1 out by the casino.
Which you're never going to let money. So we got 6 or so places on public property, public streets. And we could add further restrictions or lessening just some constraints around the use of, say, public parking lots like the one across from the library or by the train station or whichever. But when we're talking about private properties, I think a more reasonable, and I know you said 500 feet, I think 500 feet is about a city block. I think 250-foot buffer from a business, if that's what you want to do, I think that would be more reasonable. But I certainly don't think that a food truck should be restricted from doing business simply because they're a food truck. So that's my take on it. I appreciate you guys' consideration, and we're having this discussion, and I hope that it will continue and we can come to some amenable agreement. I have not had, I just want to level set for you because I heard comments to the effect that this is brought up by special interests. I haven't had a single conversation with a food truck operator, other than those that came to my events, and that's how it came to my attention because I wanted to obey the ordinances, and I was aware of it, so I put that in place. I followed the ordinances by purchasing all that food for my guests. 2024, I had 358 guests. There's a lot of food that I had to buy. I would have liked to offset that if they could buy their own. So thank you for your attention and for letting me speak.
Thank you, Alderman Turner.
Anybody wanna-
Well, one thing, maybe we can have a discussion where the approved locations, wherever they're approved, including, maybe something like your event, that they don't have to do that anymore, where they don't have to pay off for the whole thing. They're allowed to run their business as normal. Maybe just that part we can work on. But in terms of allowing the property owner to just allow any food truck, whichever property, private property, maybe that's maybe a little bit too extending.
I mean, think of it too. We know every year there's tons of quinceañeras. What if someone wants to have a quinceañera and have a food truck come up for their quinceañera, right? And maybe their budget is limited. So hey, food truck, come over here and tell all the guests you can buy food from the food truck if you want, right?
Yeah.
But to force them to have to pay
Yeah, that part.
dollars.
That part I agree. That part of the food truck, the person has to pay the whole food truck. It could limit even some of it, for example, if a park district wanted to do something in their property, that affects them in that regard. So maybe we can work something on more detailed and to allow for places like that, or if you're having an event somewhere that is approved to have a food truck.
Well,
Why not?
As I know everybody has restaurants in their ward, but I think you, Mr. Martinez, and myself have a plethora of them in our wards. You guys have Washington Street, Grand Avenue. You got Genesee. I've got Glen Flora and Sunset and Lewis. So maybe the three of us could sit down and have kind of a more definitive discussion.
Yep, we can do that, definitely. I mean, and then maybe we can bring something up more robust.
Yeah.
Alderman Martinez.
I just want to add quickly, I think that we also should get the input of the owners of these different restaurants there now, because their input is just as important as us coming together. So I do know in my ward, I do have a business owner that calls me and it's happened in the past, and thank God it hasn't happened lately this year, but I will say that when it happens in my ward, I usually go to the place of business, and half the time these business owners don't know that they can't allow these food trucks to be parked there. So I just kindly remind them, hey, you cannot park here because it's It's the ordinance against it, and they kindly move. I also let the non-emergency 911 caller know that I'm on my way over there in case they come back and that food truck is still there.
Are those food trucks parked on the street or in
They're,
private
well,
lots?
they're actually in personal property. One was located at O'Reilly's Auto Parts up there on Grand Avenue, and the other one was at Dave's Liquor. And I talked to the owner of Dave's Liquor. So, I wasn't even aware. I was just trying to be nice. Yeah. So I think that including their input is just as important because they're the ones that are the most affected by this whole ordeal, or what do you want to call it.
And I say again, Alderman, if you have, like, so where are you talking about that auto parts store, there's a restaurant behind it. If I'm on my, and that's one of my favorite restaurants. If I'm on my way to the restaurant, I'm not gonna stop at the food truck. If somebody's passing down the street and they wanna get a quick sandwich, oh my God, look, there's a taco right now, let me pull in here. They're not on their way to that restaurant. They're not, and by the same token, if they're moving and they're on their way somewhere and they say, you know, yeah, maybe I'd like it, they're not gonna go into the restaurant, sit down, wait for it to be cooked and served and so forth. So I really don't see that as a big interference with existing businesses. But again, to be reasonable, I think 250 feet, half a block, is more than enough. And as you pointed out, Alderman Florian, if you're, like, pick one of these plazas, any one of them. If you have a restaurant anywhere in that plaza, 500 feet, you're going to be, you know, it's more, 500 feet is about a city block. So that, I think that's a bit much, but anyway, thank you very much.
Okay. If we can get a motion to table this for later discussion. Can I get a first?
I so move.
Motion by Alderman Donnerworth, second by Alderwoman Bolton. Can I get a roll call?
Alderman Martinez.
Aye.
Alderman Donnerworth.
Aye.
Alderman Bolton.
Aye.
Chairman Felix.
Aye.
It'll be tabled to our next community development meeting.
Thank you. All right, so we have line item 5E, an ordinance amending section 6-72 of the city code. Before we motion, can I get a first and a second?
Also move.
First by Alderman Martinez,
I second.
second by Alderwoman Bolton. And if we can go over what this means.
Certainly. So since we've been here, we've relooked at some of the codes. This is an amendment to the National Electric Code. This is something that the city had in place for many, many years. And in 2022, when the most recent codes were adopted, it was inadvertently left out. Then there was a motion in 2023 before the Code Revisions Committee to bring it up again. And this basically is an amendment to not allow type NM cable, which is, as we did a little survey, other community areas, Gurnee, North Chicago, Libertyville, Zion, all those communities also do not allow type NM cabling. That's commonly known as Romex cabling. So we are asking to stay consistent with all those other communities and consistent with the entire area and consistent with what we've had in place for many, many years. It just appears it was inadvertently left out. And like I said, it was also brought up in code revisions, and then I think with some changes with the building commissioner, it didn't get before full council. So we're bringing it back before a committee and hope to bring it before full council in 2 weeks.
And this could be a safety hazard as well. Is that correct?
Definitely. Romex cabling, one of the biggest issues is there's dangers in the wiring methods where homeowners particularly is one of the biggest concerns, can injure themselves with that type of cabling. So we prefer basically conduit with wire inside of it. It provides a little extra layer of safety and protection.
Thank you. Any questions from the alderman? Can I get a roll call?
Alderman Donnerworth.
Aye.
Alderman Martinez.
Aye.
Alderman Bolton.
Aye.
Chairman Felix.
Aye.
Motion carries.
All right, new business, section 5F, motion to direct the Waukegan Police Department to issue a request for qualifications for licensed towing companies, to form licensed towing companies. Before we call the motion, do you guys have any questions?
Can you elaborate on this just a little bit?
Steve?
Chief of Staff May, do you have somebody that can Chief Mandro?
Yes, hello, good evening. Several of the aldermen, or at least a few of the aldermen, requested a request for qualifications or a request for a proposal process. And our corporate counsel, Brian's actually the chief author, but in consultation with Mike Castaldo, have prepared a request for qualification, given that that seems to be the most appropriate or most applicable way to run a process when it comes to selecting the tow companies that we use for police tows. Anything you want to add on that, counsel?
Yes, I can speak to the legal aspect of this. So this falls into the competitive bid realm. Since the city is not purchasing anything or spending any money, competitive bidding would not apply. Just like an RFP, which is a request for proposals, would not apply since the city's not spending money. But an RFQ, where there's qualifications that we can use to evaluate the companies, is how we are doing this. So this is an evaluation of the towing abilities, the availability of the towing companies, what types of trucks they have, and where their lots are, and licensing.
Alderwoman Florian.
Was there anyone on the committee that wanted to speak first?
Go ahead.
So one of the things I think you left out was the liability for the city. Right now, we don't really have a contract in writing. We don't know if people have insurance to cover things. I saw a video from somewhere in Wisconsin where they were towing a dump truck, and somehow, I think the tow truck lost its brakes, the dump truck tipped over on someone and killed them. I mean, God forbid something like that were to happen in our city right now. We don't really have any protection for the city, and we all know when we go in this back room and discuss settlements, it's never pleasant. So this will also help protect the city in case something untoward happens when something is being towed. Because oftentimes our police are the ones who recommend who they should call in an accident or a situation where someone needs to be towed. I read over this very carefully. I just have a couple of things I'd like to suggest we consider. One of the things in here says that their storage yard has to be within 15 miles of Waukegan. I think that's way too far. If someone is in an accident and they don't have their car already because it's been towed, now they have the burden of getting someone to take them 15 miles to go get their car. I think we need to make that distance a lot shorter, maybe within the city limits or within a shorter distance of the city limits, because 15 miles seems like an extra burden. I'm also concerned about the heavy-duty towing aspect. Some companies have the equipment to do that and some don't. And if they don't have the equipment, then they have to ask someone else. They have to subcontract it out to someone else, and then we lose controlling over how much it's going to cost the city for that stuff. Like when a fire truck has to get towed, or a dump truck, a snowplow truck, or something along those lines. So I think we should make sure we wrap that up a little bit. I'd also like to point out that we can also control the costs here. The costs went up significantly recently, and it didn't happen in other communities. So I think we should address the issues with how much the towing, like, we can't dictate what someone charges, but we could put a ceiling in and say, this is the most you can charge. And then one of the things I thought about with this request for qualifications, we had those, many of those Latino drivers come a few weeks ago from the towing companies, and while none of them will probably meet the qualifications necessary to qualify for this, I think we should somehow make room for them in this contract. So just like when we do business with companies, we ask them to have a certain number of minorities on board for the work that they do, right? Well, I think we could do that in this contract as well by having them do 20% of their business, you know, help them bring along some of the companies that aren't able to meet these qualifications, but that live, work, and exist in our city, and we could help them bring their businesses up to a level where someday they could qualify to be one of the towing companies for the city. So
Okay,
that's my suggestion.
thank you. Any other comments? Well, I am always an alderman that feels that if it's reasonable and it makes sense, we should definitely consider it. I think this, within the city limits, I think it does make sense to have the yard within city limits. And not just to minorities, but just make it where we do allow for other businesses in Waukegan also to make room for their business as well. I don't think anyone should have a for sure contract. All we go off by who delivers the best service to our community and our residents. So, would you guys like to amend this or hold it over and maybe to the next meeting and make some adjustments? Is that fair for you guys?
I would like to say I agree. I validate the points that she made, especially when it comes to minorities. You know, let's broaden this and make it more friendly for our citizens.
Okay.
I say hold it over.
Yep.
Okay, hold
So
it over.
we can I get a motion to table it to the next meeting, and then we can go ahead and make those adjustments. And I'll be as chair, I'll be reaching out to all the aldermen and alderwomen to go over their suggestions. Can I get a first and a second?
Motion first.
First by Alderman Martinez,
A second.
second by Alderwoman Bolton. Can I get a roll call?
Alderman Martinez.
Aye.
Alderman Donnerworth.
Aye.
Alderman Bolton.
Aye.
Chair Felix.
Aye.
Motion carries, sir.
All right. That is F. All right. Line item G, motion to adopt an ordinance increasing the number of Class C restaurant liquor licenses by 1 for Indian Spice Villa Restaurant over at 1501 Sunset Avenue. Can I get a first? Motion by Alderman Donnerworth,
Second.
second by Alderman Martinez. Any questions? Can I get a roll call?
Alderman Martinez. Aye. Alderman Donnerworth.
Aye.
Alderman Bolton.
Aye.
Chairman Felix.
Aye.
Motion carries, sir.
All right. Line item H, motion to adopt an ordinance increasing the number of Class E restaurant liquor licenses by 1 to Mama Jerkin Things over at 226 North Sheridan Road. Can I get a first and a second?
First.
First by Alderman Martinez. Can I get a
Second.
second by Alderman Donnerworth. Any questions? Can I get a roll call?
Alderman Donnerworth.
Aye.
Alderman Martinez. Aye. Alderman Bolton. Aye. Chairman Felix.
Aye.
Motion carries.
All right. Line item I, motion to adopt an ordinance increasing the number of Class E restaurant liquor licenses by 1 for El Sabrosito over at 2941 Sunset Avenue. Can I get a first?
First.
First by Alderman Martinez, second. Can I get a second? Second by Alderman Donnerworth. Any questions? Can I get a roll call?
Alderman Martinez.
Aye.
Alderman Donnerworth.
Aye.
Alderman Bolton.
Aye.
Chairman Felix.
Aye.
Motion carries.
All right. Line item J, motion to, can I get a motion to an ordinance, I don't think it's written, to an ordinance increasing the number of Class E restaurant liquor licenses by 1 for the Twister Diner over at 11 North Genesee Street. Can I get a motion?
First.
Motion by Alderman Martinez. Can I get a second?
Second.
Second by Alderman Donnerworth. Any questions?
Actually, I have more of a comment. I do understand that there was a question with one of the owners with payment But from my understanding, it has been taken care of, so I just wanted to mention that. Correct? Yeah, has been taken care of.
So there, okay. Any other questions? Can I get a roll call?
Alderman Martinez.
Aye.
Alderman Donworth.
No.
Alderman Bolton.
Aye.
Chairman Felix.
Aye.
Motion carries, sir.
All right. And that is the last item on the agenda. Any item that is on this agenda and it did pass committee, it will go on to the regular council meeting. Any comments, questions, concerns regarding anything in this committee, we will be addressing them in the next meeting. So so just want to make sure if you guys have anything you guys want to address, please reach out to me and any of your aldermen as well. There is no old business, reports and communication on. Can I get a first and a second to adjourn? First by Alderman Martinez, second by Alderman Donenworth. All in favor?
Aye.
Meeting is adjourned at 6:16.
Okay, the time is now 6:19. We're going to start the Finance and Purchasing Committee meeting for July 6, 2026. Can I get a roll call, please?
Alderman Newsom,
Present.
Florian,
Present.
Bolton,
Present.
Felix,
Present.
Martinez.
Present.
We have a quorum, thank you. Can I get approval of the minutes from June 1st, 2026?
So moved.
Motion by Alderman Florian, second.
Second.
Second by Alderman Martinez. Are there any questions to the motion? All those in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Motion carried. Item C, public comment. Is there anyone that wants to speak?
Good evening, council. My name is Rayon Edwards. I see on here, and I want to talk about B, the motion approving more purchasing of police vehicles. As all of you know, I'm critical when it comes to my police department, but I am a supporter of the police department. And the reason why I'm speaking today is this. We can buy them 50 vehicles. We can buy them 100 vehicles. But do they have enough staff to put in those vehicles, y'all? Do they have enough staff? Because I want all of you aldermen to consider something. I want you to look at what's been going on all weekend in my community. The fighting, the chaos. And guess what? My polices have been working tirelessly to try to combat it, but they can't because it's not enough of them. They can't follow everybody everywhere, right? They really can't. So I'm good with the purchase of it. But how about we take some of this money and hire them more staff because my council still wants to approve liquor licensing. And their excuse is, oh, because it's a restaurant. Like it makes it any difference. When we add more liquor licensing, we make it hard for our local police department to do their job, y'all. When people get alcohol in them, they're not the same person. And we got rebuild Waukegan signs everywhere. How about we change those signs and say rebrand? Because who's moving in a city where there's nothing but alcohol? We have nowhere for our kids to go, nowhere for our kids to do. And I'm talking to my local police department. A lot of them don't even want to speak out publicly because they're afraid they may get blackballed. They don't want no more liquor in their city until y'all figure out how do we contain this? How do we manage it? This is why we have to go to D1, D2, N1, and N2. Because we only have 13 police the entire third shift in the city of Waukegan with over 100,000 people. So when you split those shifts like that, how much work you think they're doing? How much time is we taking away them from their families? I'm watching them. Even at the reggae bar, I'm watching them, y'all. They trying. But what can they do? It could be 14 of them out there, and guess how many people it is? 200 plus. Videos all over social media. All y'all got to do is go look at them. You're not helping the city. We're not rebuilding the city. I don't care if it's a restaurant, a corner store. I don't care where it's at. You put more alcohol in your city, you are giving them real people, those real businesses, the reason to keep overlooking the city of Waukegan. Each and every time. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Edwards.
Is there anyone else? All right, item 3, old business, there is none. New business. Item 4A, a motion to approve a resolution authorizing and approving spending authority for the Waukegan Fire Department for the purchase of a 2026 F-250 truck for an amount not to exceed $88,652. Can I get a motion on the floor?
I so move.
Second?
Motion by Alderman Bolton, second by Alderman Felix. The Waukegan Fire Department is seeking spending authority with Curry Motors, the state bid holder, in an amount not to exceed $88,652. The vehicle is a 2026 F-250 4x4 SD Crew Cab 8-inch box 176, WB SRW XLT W2B. And this item will be funded from GL Code 307-1307-26360. Are there any questions to this motion?
I have a question.
Alderman Bolton?
Yes, clarification. This GL fund, can someone elaborate what that is? Is that like a grant or?
I could probably answer that.
Okay, thank you.
So this is our fixed asset replacement fund. This is where we purchase the vehicles or other assets for the city. And this was in the budget that was passed recently in June.
Thank you.
And this will replace an existing vehicle, truck vehicle. Are there any other questions? Roll call, please.
Alderman Newsom,
Aye.
Florian,
Aye.
Bolton,
Aye.
Felix,
Aye.
Martinez.
Aye.
Motion carried. Thank you. Item B, motion to approve a resolution authorizing and approving the purchase of 15 Chevy Tahoe vehicles for the Waukegan Police Department, Fire Department, and Building Departments from Curry Motors through the state bid process with Chevrolet for an amount not to exceed $878,314.96. Can I get a motion on the floor?
So move.
Motion by Alderman Bolton, second by Alderman Martinez. The Waukegan Police Department, Fire Department, and Building Departments are seeking approval for the purchase of 15 Chevy Tahoes. The cost per vehicle is $57,901.92 for the Special Service Vehicle, SSV, and $59,125.19 for the Police Pursuit Vehicle. The total costs for these vehicles are, as stated, $878,314.96. The fire department will get 3 of the vehicles, and they will be in line item 307-1307-26360. Police department, 10 vehicles, line item 307-1307-26361. And the building department, 2 vehicles, line item 307-1307-26364. Are there any questions? Can I get a roll call, please?
Alderman Newsom,
Aye.
Florian,
Aye.
Bolton,
Aye.
Felix,
Aye.
Martinez.
Motion carried. Thank you. Item C, a motion to approve a resolution authorizing and approving Public Works a 1-year renewal with the cartograph software through OpenGov for an amount not to exceed $183,005.41. Can I get a motion on the floor?
Motion.
Motion by Alderman Felix.
Aye. Second.
Second by Alderman Bolton. The cartograph software is the asset management system that the Public Works and the Water Department currently utilize. Funds to be charged to line item 100, 910-624801, and line item 555-9155-24801. Are there any questions? Can I get a roll call, please?
Alderman Newsom,
Aye.
Florian,
Aye.
Bolton,
Aye.
Felix,
Aye.
Martinez.
Aye.
Motion carried. Thank you. Item D, motion to approve the Water Plant Department to enter into a design build proposal and agreement for the rehabilitation of the Beechnut Water Storage Tank for an amount not to exceed $2,890,000. Can I get a motion on the floor?
So move.
I second.
Motion by Alderman Martinez, second by Alderman Bolton. Completion of this project will ensure the continued reliability and integrity of the water system for many years to come. Funds for this project will be charged to line item 555-9160-27090. The storage tank was last coated in 2002, and it needs to be sandblasted and painted inside and out. The contract also includes updating equipment and replacing other appurtenances such as water valves, electrical controls, transducers, and bringing the tank to IEPA requirements. Are there any questions? Roll call, please.
Alderman Newsom,
Aye.
Florian,
Aye.
Bolton,
Aye.
Felix,
Aye.
Martinez.
Aye.
Motion carried. Thank you. Item E, a motion to approve a resolution authorizing and approving spending authority to the Waukegan Fire Department for the purchase of personal protective equipment for an amount not to exceed $100,000. Can I get a motion on the floor?
I so move.
Second.
Second.
Motion by Alderman Bolton, second by Alderman Florian. The equipment vendor, W.S. Darley, 00421, provides personal protective equipment. This would consist of firefighter turnout coats, pants, helmets, boots, and supplemental gear. The amount will come to an estimated $100,000 and be funded by GL Code 100-302-025-469. Are there any questions? Roll call, please.
Alderman Newsom,
Aye.
Florian,
Aye.
Bolton,
Aye.
Felix,
Aye.
Martinez.
Aye.
Motion carried. Okay, item F. No. Item E, yeah, F. Item F. Motion to approve a resolution reestablishing the senior water rebate program. Can I get a motion on the floor?
So move.
Motion by Alderman Martinez.
Second.
Second by Alderman Florian. The senior rebate program will take applications from 2026 through 2030 for usage years 2025 through 2029. In 2018, a senior rebate program was approved through resolution. This program was a result of senior citizens being impacted by the change from quarterly billing to monthly billing. The program was designed to help fixed income seniors with their minimum usage billing. The program ran from 2019 to 2021 for usage in the preceding year, 2018 through 2020. During the program length, a total of 346 applications were received with an average refund of $40.91. A total rebated amount was $14,156.18. The recommendation is to provide increased relief, and the amount refunded will be increased from 33% of the minimum bill to 50%, and the application window will increase from September only to September and October. It is recommended that the Finance and Purchasing Committee and the City Council approve the resolution authorizing the senior rebate program for water usage years 2025 through 2030. There is quite criteria. Not just because you're in the senior age do you qualify for this. It's not 55 and better or 68 and better. The applications are required. You must be in good standing with your water bill, covered the prior calendar year's bills, did not apply to late fees or penalties. Applications are only accepted from September 1st to October 31st. And your status will be showed up on your tax bill. And if you qualify for the rebate, you would have to have one of these following exemptions on your tax bill. And it is the only house that you reside in. If you have other properties in a senior, it does not apply to that home. So you must have the senior homestead exemption, senior citizens assessment freeze, returning veterans exemption, homestead exemption for disabled persons, disabled veterans standard homestead exemption, or disabled veterans exemption. And that, like I said, it's just for your primary resident in good standing. Can you make that application? Are there any other questions?
Alderman Newsom.
Alderman Florian.
Thank you. So what is the monthly minimum fee? I don't know that amount.
I think right now it's between $20.50 and $21.80, something like that.
Okay, so this will be like a $10 credit, basically. Okay, and I'm a little confused because it says you'll take applications from 2026 to 2030 for usage years 2025 to 2026. How do we go
No, it should be
backward.
2029. It's a typo if that's on there.
Okay, I was
okay.
like, wait.
Yeah, for the
It's gonna go,
preceding year,
yeah, from the,
Because we're not
Sorry, I
taking
could
them
not
till
hear
the
you down
fall,
here.
like,
Right.
we're gonna start taking them this year, 2026,
so it'll go through,
for
the next calendar year.
2025,
okay,
the whole fiscal,
okay. So it goes
January through
backwards.
December,
Okay,
yeah.
all right. Just
From the previous
just trying
year.
to get that,
Yeah, and it will go to year 2030. Are there any other questions?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear his response down here. Can you repeat?
Sure, I think the minimum bill was between 2050 and, I think, 21 and change. Yeah. So the credit would be around $10.
Are there any other questions? Roll call, please. Oh, yeah, I got a motion. Okay, roll call, please.
Alderman Newsom,
Aye.
Florian,
aye.
Bolton,
Aye.
Felix,
Aye.
Martinez.
Motion carried, thank you. Item G, motion to approve a resolution authorizing and approving the expenditure for locker room renovations at Station 1 for an amount not to exceed $38,680.62. The Waukegan Fire Department is seeking spending authority for a locker room renovation at Fire Station 1. Can I get a motion on the floor?
Motion.
Motion by Alderman Felix,
Second.
second by Alderman Florian. The Waukegan Fire Department received proposals through the RFP process for the men's and women's locker room renovation project at Waukegan Fire Station 1. The project will include a demolition and replacement of the suspended ceiling of the men's and women's locker rooms at Station 1, Fire Station 1. Other aspects of the project include painting, new lighting, minor HVAC, drywall repair, and trim work. This work is to update the locker room dating back to 1983 when the station was first built. The proposal accepted was by Ample Group. The project is bid at $38,680.62 and funded from GL Code 307-130726365. Are there any questions? Can I get a roll call, please?
Alderman Newsom,
Aye.
Florian,
Aye.
Bolton,
Aye.
Felix,
Aye.
Martinez.
Aye.
Motion carried, thank you. Item H, a motion to approve a resolution authorizing and improving spending authority to the Waukegan Fire Department for the purchase of stair chairs in accordance with the OSFM Small Equipment Grant. Can I get a motion on the floor?
I so move.
Second.
Motion by Alderman Bolton, second by Alderman Florian. The small equipment grant award was for an amount not to exceed $25,607.96. The Waukegan Fire Department is seeking spending authority to purchase of a manual stair chair and a powered stair chair. The Waukegan Fire Department was awarded this 2025 OSFM Small Tools Grant, and the amount stated $25,607.96 for the purchase of manual stair chair and powered stair chair. The purchase will be funded from GL Code 100-3020-24489. Are there any questions to the motion? Can I get a roll call, please?
Alderman Newsom,
Aye.
Florian,
Aye.
Bolton,
Aye.
Felix,
Aye.
Martinez.
Aye.
Motion carried. Item 5, reports and communications. We do have our reports. Are there any questions any alderman have? Okay, hearing none, can I get a motion to adjourn?
I so move.
Motion by Alderman Bolton,
Second.
second by Alderman Martinez. To adjourn at 6:39. Are there any questions to the motion? All those in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? We are adjourned, 6:39. Thank you.
The Environmental and Sustainability Committee will start in about 2 minutes. The time is 6:42. We will call to order the Environment and Sustainability Committee meeting on July 6, 2026. Can I get a roll call, please?
Alderman Felix,
Present.
Alderman Turner,
Present.
Alderman Guzman,
Present.
Alderman Bolton,
Present.
Chairman Florian.
Present, thank you. I need a first and a second to approve the minutes of the May 4th, 2026 meeting of the Environment and Sustainability Committee.
So move.
Second.
Thank you, Alderman Bolton and Alderman Felix. Are there any questions to the motion? All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed?
Aye.
Thank you. Motion passes. Item 2, audience time. Is there anyone that would like to address the committee?
I looked at your recycling bin right outside there. Suggest you people may take a look at it when you leave this evening. I wasn't impressed. I'm actually here tonight to ask you to look into ending the fluoridation of our water here. If you want to read if you go online, Cochrane Review, C-O-C-H-R-A-N-E, they stated that water fluoridation is less effective now than in the past, noting that the studies that they reviewed were done real early 70s, 60s, before fluoride was put into toothpaste and mouthwash. And if you think about it, if it's in the toothpaste and mouthwash, why do we need to drink it? And they've done studies where, there's studies that question whether it affects the neurodevelopment of children. I think we should stop fluoridating the water. It's corrosive as well. We have lead pipes here. If it's corrosive, I suppose it might take some of that calcium off the pipes. I don't know. But Utah and Florida have now banned the fluoridation of the water in their states. There's 5 other states currently that have pending bills in their legislature to end this practice. And there's more than 90 communities around the country that have ended water fluoridation. I think we need to end that. It's a useless practice. And I would also urge you to read up on chlorine dioxide water treatment. It's very safe, very effective, and it's not poison like chlorine is. If any of you would like any information on that, the mayor has my email address. You can email me, or Alderman Turner has my email address, but I strongly urge you to look into that. I think that would be a very positive thing for your committee to do, as opposed to some of the other things that come up. Anyway, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Is there anyone else that would like to address the committee? Okay, we'll move on. There is no old business or new business, so we do have a video presentation from LRS regarding recycling, as was just mentioned. So I think they have it in the back keyed up. Thank you.
Do you worry your recycling efforts might be in vain? Come with us on a journey to see what happens to your recycling. Follow along as we take you on a tour of our state-of-the-art material recovery facility, or MRF, called The Exchange. Your local LRS recycling truck drive through your neighborhood emptying the bins. They do this all over cities and neighborhoods. But what happens once the truck is full? Well, that's when they head to the MRF. Our first stop at the Exchange is the tipping floor. It's where LRS trucks are weighed and the recyclables are emptied onto the ground to be sorted. Then, it's time to get sorting. Our fully electric material handler picks up recycling off the tipping floor and sets it on the conveyor belt to begin its sorting journey. Next, we come to these rotating metal shafts you see, which are called augers. The auger screen acts as a pre-sort. It sends big materials one way and small materials the other way. Items like large pieces of cardboard sail over the top, and items such as bottles, cans, and jars fall through to the bottom, putting these materials on separate recycling journeys. Once the small items fall through the auger screen, they hit a glass breaker. The broken glass is sucked into a silo called the cyclone separator. This machine moves air in a circular motion, causing the heavy glass to fall to the bottom, while contaminants like paper and plastic are sucked out by vacuums. You may have noticed that we rely on many screens here at the Exchange, but did you know that they don't just sort material by size? They also sort by 2-dimensional and 3-dimensional materials. This waterfall of recycling spills into our next set of screens that separate out 2D and 3D materials. Did you know that only some metals are magnetic? We sort these types of metals using our drum magnet. As they pass through, the metal gets stuck and allows the other recyclables to move on to the next step in their journey. This might be the coolest piece of equipment LRS owns here at the MRF, the optical sorters. These machines use infrared light. Based on how that light refracts, the unique material is recognized and an air jet is triggered, shooting the item into a new container. Did you know that the LRS MRF has more optical sorters than most others? Have you ever seen a robotic arm? At the LRS Exchange, we have one that uses AI technology to recognize aluminum. It then uses a suction to lift and sort the pieces of aluminum to be repurposed. This robotic arm is new to our MRF and is one of the ways LRS shows its dedication to innovation. The MRF has tons of high-tech equipment, but one of the most important parts of the recycling journey is the people who work here at the Exchange. This incredible LRS team makes sure that our recycling is free from contamination and that all items have ended up on the correct journey. We prioritize safety here at LRS. Employee vigilance is essential in safeguarding the well-being of all individuals, and we celebrate the dedication our team has to ensuring the well-being of everyone in the facility. We're coming to the end of our recycling journey at the Exchange, and I'm sure you're wondering how we store all this recycling we've sorted until it can be sent off and turned into something new. That's where our balers come in. They make Lego blocks of recycling for us by compressing the materials into a tight cube before it heads off to the storage area. We've reached the final stop of our recycling journey, the bale storage area. This is where the Lego blocks of recycling get stacked so they can be transported to mills and factories across North America to be turned into new products. Now that we've completed our recycling journey, you may be wondering what we can recycle and what gets sorted out. Each MRF is different, so check with your local recycling provider. But at LRS, we accept paper, cardboard, metal, glass, cartons, and hard plastic. Soft plastic is not recyclable at a MRF facility. So remember, if it's plastic you can smash, throw it in the trash, or take it to a local grocery store that offers plastic bag recycling. So why recycle? Recycling is important for many reasons. It conserves natural resources, creates jobs, diverts material from the landfill, and even combats climate change. We hope you enjoyed this virtual tour of the LRS Chicago Exchange Material Recovery Facility and learned a little bit about the journey your recycling goes on once it leaves your bin. This leaves us with one final question for you. Are your recycling efforts worth it? At LRS, we certainly think so.
Okay, thank you for your attention to that video. I want to thank Alderman Turner for encouraging us to go tour this facility. We did it about 6 weeks ago or so. It's fascinating. I don't know if anyone can go tour it, but if you get a chance, you should go. It's amazing to see the process in person. I was happy to be able to rebut people who said, oh, don't bother recycling, it all goes in the landfill anyway. It does not. We saw stacks and stacks of aluminum cans, laundry detergent bottles, paper, just amazing. And there were trucks there. They didn't really talk about that in this video, but there were people there waiting to take those big, huge bales away to repurpose them into something else. So I think when we were there was an aluminum can guy or something. Anyway, I appreciate you taking the time to pay attention to that video and understand the process of what actually happens to our recycling to keep stuff out of our landfill. Okay, I believe we had Thomas Maylard here to do a coal ash update for us.
Good evening, Alderman. Thank you, Alderman Florian, for the invite. Alderman had requested an update for the council and the public regarding coal ash here in Waukegan and our lakefront, so happy to provide that. And good evening. My name is Thomas Maylard. I am the Director of Government Relations for the Mayor's Office. I am the staff member in charge of the policy initiatives related to coal ash and where we're at, along with, obviously, a lot of our other departments, planning and zoning as an example. So as a recap, and the last time I met with you guys or spoke with the council or the committee was January of this past year, where we kind of gave everyone an update. There was an article in the Tribune, if you recall. I'll just try to give you a quick 30-second kind of recap that talked really about issues that we were seeing all throughout the state of Illinois with coal ash process and in the permitting process. And that had to do with everything from IEPA having limited budget and staff issues, staff limits, delayed permit proposals, delayed public hearings, and then obviously the ongoing issues with that relate to the threats to our drinking water, climate change, flooding risks, et cetera, from inaction. So, you know, obviously we spoke last time about that these are not uncommon issues other communities are facing that have coal ash ponds that Waukegan's addressing. Many of the public is aware of the adjusted standard process, and Midwest Generation, NRG, had requested an adjusted standard from the norm. The norm is that you have to have closure permits for coal ash ponds. They had not had one for the old unlined pond, the grassy pond, or also known as the fly swag pond. And so they would request an adjusted standard in 2021, saying they did not need to close it. That was not required. 4 years later, the state finally denied in March of 2025 that petition. And then in April, shortly thereafter of last year, they appealed that through the Second Appeals Court. So our update since the last time we spoke with the council and with the public is that in March of 2026, the Appeals Court ruled in favor of the city's position and ruled in favor of the state's position. They must close that coal ash pond by with a closure permit. And this is obviously fantastic news for us, that the appeals court ruled in favor of what the agency ruled, and that was finalized in June. So very excited about that, and we're excited to now, from there, also bring a couple more updates. So with that appeal, we've now met with the IEPA since then. We met with the IEPA on June 22nd. Our staff, our planning and zoning, the mayor's office, our environmental lawyer that we brought on last year, as you may recall. And the long story short of the IEPA is that they agree that they are not compliant in terms of they are required to issue a closure permit for this, and they have not, they are in non-compliance. So we expect that they will be issued a notice from the state informing them of their non-compliance. This will be the first in the violation process. Now, there is a cure period that allows them to then submit an application, a full closure process, full closure permit, but this will now trigger the new final process. Public hearings, much more information, what is the updated plan? And to be fair, we have met with NRG since our last meeting here. In February, we did meet with representatives of the company and asked them what their intentions were. Their intentions at that time were, as they have recently indicated, to keep the coal ash ponds in place, to cap in place, to not remove them, which in our opinion is not acceptable. So we did meet with them. We did want to at least create an opportunity to have ongoing conversation, and obviously our doors remain open for that better outcome. The other thing that certainly people may want to know about is with all of the federal situation, there's a lot of moves by the US EPA, loosening of regulations, some may say, and obviously a lot of concern on what that means here. There's two main impacts of coal ash regulations nationally, relaxing regulations for older coal ash ponds and then eliminating federal oversight for some coal ash disposal sites. However, that means nothing here in Illinois. We have stricter laws. We are not at risk based on all of that federal risk. It's great on top of it, our Illinois Attorney General is suing along with others to make sure we keep good protections nationally, but in the state of Illinois, we have legislation that actually has stricter controls. They are not impacted by the federal. So that's the good news to report back to the council here. And then just the last bit of update is that obviously as we continue to wait for that finding of that notice of noncompliance, the city is working with our legislators, with our lobbyists. So we did file our coal ash legislation in the state. It is very close on the vote count. It remains very close on the vote count. As new elected officials come in, as lame duck elected officials maybe go out, we will see how that vote count gets closer. But we're pushing that. We're pursuing grants, and happy to take any questions on any other updates you want.
Does anyone have any questions for Mr. Maylard? Okay.
I have a question, if I may.
We don't normally take questions from the audience, but okay.
From what I understand, I don't think there's any coal ash left in those ponds. It's just maybe slightly dirty water. Is this people trying to justify their existence? No. Put it onto that's not plant that should have never been shut down in the first place.
So I'm happy to answer. I think there's 2 points you had, and then I know I'll defer back to the chair. So number one, the city nor did the state by any laws or local ordinances did we close the plant. The plant themselves chose to close. So they made the decision to close based on what the market was paying, the PMJ market, and they were getting less than what they were getting. They made the decision long before the state
Mandated rules.
before the state law changed, number one. Number two, what was your other question is?
There's no
is there
coal
any
ash.
coal ash there? And the answer is yes, there still is. In fact, the finding of the Pollution Control Board was determining that not only is there coal ash there, it has not been properly, mitigated closed. So thank you for the question. And I'm happy to talk
Thank you, Thomas. You guys can maybe take that. I appreciate the update. Anyone else have any other questions? I think most of us understand having coal ash close to a huge fresh body of water, especially when we're hearing about the water crisis out west. The Rio Grande River is at its lowest level almost ever right now. I mean, there's a water crisis coming, and people are going to be moving to Waukegan eventually because we have access to fresh water. If not in my lifetime, very soon after.
It is critical that we remain involved in the water discussions internationally. City is a member of the Great Lakes St. Lawrence Cities Initiative. We work with the Canadian government, First Nations governments on all these issues because we understand that this is everyone's issue and it's not going away.
Thank you very much for that update. Alderman Guzman?
Actually, it's not on the coal ash. I'm glad, thank you for the update, but I just saw your shirt. They play at 7 o'clock. Go USA.
Okay, I'd like to entertain a motion to adjourn.
Motion to adjourn.
Second.
Thank you. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Thank you. We are adjourned at 7:01.
Council meeting will start in roughly 5 minutes. In 5 minutes, council meeting will start.
Is Alderman Victor Felix around?
The time has come for the July 6, 2026 regular city council meeting. Roll call, please.
Alderman Bolton.
Present.
Alderman Guzman.
Present.
Alderman Martinez.
Present.
Alderman Felix.
Present.
Alderman Newsom.
Present.
Alderman Turner.
Present.
Alderman Donaworth.
Present.
Alderman Florian.
Present.
Alderman Hayes. Mayor Cunningham.
Present.
You have a quorum, sir.
Thank you. Item B, invocation. Invocation will be led by Pastor Todd Woodson of Mount Zion Missionary Baptist Church. Immediately following, the Pledge of Allegiance by Noah Diaz Aberon from Most Blessed Trinity Academy. All rise for invocation.
Let us pray. Gracious Father, Lord, we come thanking you, Father, for your so many blessings that you've bestowed upon us. And Lord, we take it not lightly. Father, Lord, we also now come at this moment as we are gathered here in this place, Father. We pray now that you'll grant these leaders, Father, Lord, that you would grant them wisdom. Let them be able to guide and lead, Father, in the direction that you would have them to go. Father, we pray that they would be able to always choose the harder right over the easier wrong. Father, Lord, guide them that they would be able to consider the benefits of not only the tall, but also the small. Father, we pray that then as you guide them, Father, you'd be able to lift this city up to higher and higher heights. And Father, always we're so careful that we always give you praise, we give you honor, and we give you glory, even at this very moment. For Christ's sake, and in his name we pray. Amen.
Amen. Everyone, come on up. Right there. Start it.
In our pledge allegiance to the flag and the United States of America, and to the republic in which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, and energy and justice for all.
Alderman, before we move on to the mayor's comments, we have a special request which was granted, and I'll put it part of mayor's comments. I'm going to ask Chief Ed Navarro to please come to the mic. Chief Navarro.
Thank you, Mayor. Mayor Cunningham, City Clerk, City Treasurer, members of the City Council, all our city employees, residents, and guests of Waukegan. July 17th will mark my retirement after 27 and a half years with the Waukegan Police Department, including the last 3 serving as your chief of police. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Excuse me. When I walked into the Illinois State Police Academy in January of 1999, I never imagined where this profession would take me. I certainly never imagined that one day I would have the privilege of standing before this council as the chief of police for the great city of Waukegan that I'm so proud of. Serving this community has been the greatest honor of my life. Over the past 27 and a half years, I've had the opportunity to serve in many different roles, to include patrol officer, detective, sergeant, commander, deputy chief, interim chief, and finally the chief of police. Every assignment taught me something different, but every one of them shared the same purpose, serving the great people of this community. This community has experienced both difficult moments and remarkable success. Together, we faced challenges that tested us all, but I've always believed Waukegan is stronger because of its people. As chief, my goal was never just to reduce crime. It was also to strengthen the trust between the police department and the community that we serve. Public safety is built on relationship. It requires listening, transparency, accountability, and mutual respect. While there's always more work to do, I am proud of the progress we made together. During my time as chief, we continued investing in our officers, expanded the Regional 911 Emergency Communications Center, embraced new technology, strengthened our partnerships with schools, neighborhood groups, businesses, and other public safety agencies, and remained committed to professional policing that reflects the values of this great community. None of those accomplishments were achieved by one person. They were made possible by the outstanding men and women of the Waukegan Police Department. Every officer, detective, supervisor, telecommunicator, civilian employee, records clerk, animal ward, and support staff member plays a vital role in keeping this city safe. Their dedication goes unseen, but it never goes unnoticed by me. They are true public servants, and I have been honored to serve alongside them. To the residents of Waukegan, thank you for allowing me to serve you. Thank you to those who challenged us to be better, who supported our officers, who volunteered in your neighborhoods, who attended community meetings, and who believe that together we can continue making Waukegan a safer and stronger city. Your voices have always mattered, and they help shape the direction of our department. To my police family, thank you for your commitment, your professionalism, and your friendship. I have the utmost confidence that this department's best days are truly still ahead. Continue leading with integrity, treat every person with dignity and respect, and never forget that the badge is a symbol of service, not authority. Finally, I want to thank my family, especially my wife Nitsa, and our 3 sons, Edgar, Alex, and Anthony. They have sacrificed more than most people will ever know. Police work demands a great deal, not only from those who wear the uniform, but also from the families who stand with them. Their love, patience, and unwavering support made it possible for me to dedicate nearly 3 decades to this profession. Waukegan has been more than a place where I worked. It has been the community that shaped my career, challenged me to grow, and entrusted me with its safety. For that, I will always be thankful. Before my retirement becomes effective, I remain fully committed to ensuring a seamless transition of leadership. I'll continue working closely with Mayor Cunningham and the leadership of the Waukegan Police Department to provide stability throughout the process. My goal is to leave the department well-positioned for continued success. Thank you for your trust, thank you for your partnership, and thank you for giving me the opportunity to serve this great city. May God bless you all. Thank you all so much.
Of course, Chief said it all as relates to his retirement. Thank you again, Chief, you and your family. With that being said, well, good evening, everyone. I want to take a personal moment on behalf of myself and my entire family. As many of you know, we recently suffered a profound loss with the passing of my mom, Lake County Board Vice Chair, Dr. Mary Ross Cunningham. I want to extend my deepest, most heartfelt thanks to every single person who has reached out to us over these last couple of weeks. The calls, the texts, the prayers, and the kind words have meant more to us than you can fully express, that we can fully express. I especially want to thank my colleagues up here, our city staff, community leaders who came out to help us celebrate a truly amazing life and legacy. And I have to include probably half of the county, just about all of Waukegan, certainly that southeast side of town called the South Side. You were there sending your genuine love. Seeing the community she loved so much, and she did, come together to lift us up, not to lift our family up during this difficult time has given our family immense strength. And I say that very sincerely. We are incredibly grateful for your love and your support. From the bottom of not only my heart, but the entire Cunningham Ross, we say thank you. With that being said, the past few weeks have been full of community celebrations. We've had a festive Juneteenth parade and festival, an amazing Independence Parade organized by Waukegan Park District, and of course, the best fireworks show, I'm gonna say in Lake County, right here on our lakefront. I'm gonna push that a little bit further, say, in the state of Illinois. But there is still so much more to come in weeks ahead. I am thrilled to remind everybody that the one of our city's largest standing traditions, Scoop Waukegan, is back this Friday and Saturday. Scoop is all about celebrating our city's rich history, our love for classic cars, and most importantly, our community spirit. But as we look forward to this weekend festival, we also do with a heavy heart. We recently lost Mr. Jerry Cook, one of the original Scoopers, who was absolutely integral in working alongside the city to plan and preserve Scoop Waukegan over the years. Jerry's passion for this event and his dedication to our community are a huge part of why this tradition still thrives today. This year, we carry his legacy on. So please, bring the whole family out to enjoy the classic vehicles, great food from local vendors, and live music. Very good music on all ends of the downtown area. It is truly an event that brings generation of Waukeganites together and welcomes visitors from all over the region to show them what our city is all about. You'll find more information at scoopwaukegan.com. Again, that's scoopwaukegan.com. This same weekend is the Lake County Greek Festival. Now, if you don't know, I'm kind of honorary Greek, if you don't know that. There's Louis back there. Tikanes are there, Louis. Kala, see there? All right. So the Greek festival has been a tradition, if I want to not mistaken, for those. It started on North Avenue, North and Glen Flora, where the old Greek church was at. Now, I'm a little old school there. That was the original Greek festival back there, packed. But now it's out on Old Plain Road, and I tell you, the grounds out there are beautiful. Come and have some fun. As an honorary Greek I am, if you don't believe me, come on out and find out. Come on out there and meet me there. I can promise you, you will have some of the best authentic Greek food around at this festival. Now, if you're truly Greek, you have to have green peppers, stuffed green peppers, and tomatoes, made originally, not the other way, original. The events run from Friday, July 10th to Sunday, July 12th at St. Demetrius Greek Orthodox Church on Old Plain Road. If you don't know where it's at, it is a block south on Old Plain off 120. Finally, I want to talk about the work being done to move our city forward. We hear from residents all the time, whether it's at community meetings, over emails, or in the wards. And the number one question that gets this, whether we get all the ways, are the roads, in which they should. I hear you loud and clear, and I shouldn't say I. We hear you loud and clear. Myself, along with the legislative body, we hear you. This is exactly why we are focusing so heavily on rebuilding our community called Waukegan. When we talk about rebuilding Waukegan, we're talking about an investment in the very foundation of our neighborhoods. In this year's budget, we're investing millions of dollars. I think the 62 Chairman, Public Works, Turner, $63 million, infrastructure improvements, to completely overhaul, repair miles of roads, streets, sidewalks across every single ward in this community. You know, I often tell Public Works Director, if someone is not calling you and asking you if their street is on the list, then we're not doing our job. Alderman, same thing. They should be asking you. We're fixing the infrastructure that you drive on and walk on every day because, and I love this one, we deserve it. Our city deserves to have the best roads, the best sidewalks, the best water lines, sewer lines, the best. This body up here, I'm telling you, they're committed to that. And I'm the driver. And guess what? We're ready. Tonight, I want to share a brief video featuring the chair of the Public Works Committee, Alderman Keith Turner, to highlight the investments of what Rebuild Waukegan is all about. Please turn your attention to the screens.
Hey folks, Keith Turner, 6th Ward, right here in the 6th Ward. Your friendly neighborhood alderman. I want to talk to you about our Rebuild Waukegan program, which encompasses streets, roads, sidewalks, water mains, the lead service line replacement, and other elements of our infrastructure.
This project is just one of several miles of roads that we are working towards here to improve our city. Just last year, we were able to complete 8 whole new miles of road resurfacing, with many more to come over the next few years. Coming back to this project, we were able to replace 60 service lines here for every single home, business that was located on this corridor.
It's important for us to provide a safe, efficient, and effective infrastructure platform across all of the infrastructure in Waukegan. And this is why we're making a continuing investment. Started last year, and we're just adding to that a rolling project. Think of it as a rolling project that really has no end.
What that means for Waukegan is we have tens of homes now that no longer have to face service lines that are made of lead, that are no longer made out of galvanized steel, and even the ones that are made of copper. Those are being invested and rebuilt thanks to this Rebuild Waukegan campaign.
This is what is the key or core responsibility, part of the core responsibilities of your city government. And this is what we're committed to. Again, rebuilding Waukegan, one street, one road, one sidewalk at a time.
All right, all right. All right. Thank you, Alderman Turner, Public Works, Engineering, for all that, and to the Public Relations Department of highlighting those things for us. All right, item two. Resolution honoring the life and public service of Lake County Board Vice Chair, Dr. Mary Ross Cunningham, and I'm going to put a / my mom. All right, there's a motion by Alderman Newsom and second by Alderman Guzman. Thank you. Are there any questions to the motion? Roll call, please.
Alderman Bolton.
Aye.
Alderman Guzman. Alderman Martinez.
Aye.
Alderman Felix.
Aye.
Alderman Newsom.
Aye.
Alderman Turner.
Aye.
Alderman Donaworth.
Aye.
Alderman Florian.
Aye.
Motion passed, sir.
Motion passed and carried. I'm going to come to the front. Madam Clerk.
Thank you, sir. Yes, Resolution 26R117, honoring the life and public service of Lake County Board Vice Chair, Dr. Mary Ross Cunningham. Whereas the City of Waukegan mourns the passing of Lake County Board Vice Chair, Dr. Mary Ross Cunningham, on June 23, 2026, at the age of 80, leaving behind an extraordinary legacy of leadership and devotion to her community. And whereas Dr. Mary Ross Cunningham served the residents of Lake County's District 9, which encompasses a significant portion of Waukegan, for more than 2 decades, following her first election to the Lake County Board in 2002. And whereas she was a fearless trailblazer, becoming the first African-American woman to be chosen by her peers to serve as the vice chair of the Lake County Board, a leadership position she held with immense dignity and pride until her passing. And whereas prior to her storied political career, Dr. Mary Ross Cunningham dedicated 29 years of her life caring for the nation's heroes at the Captain James A. Lovell Federal Health Care Center at Naval Station Great Lakes, supporting veterans and their families. And whereas throughout her legislative tenure, she served as a commanding voice, leading as the longtime chair of the Law and Judicial Committee and as the chair of the Diversity, Equity, and Inclusion Committee, where she was a driving force for criminal justice reform, systemic equity, and economic opportunity. And whereas, though through her active leadership on the Lake County Workforce Development Board, she dedicated herself to expanding job training programs, fostering local business growth, and opening doors of economic opportunity for youth and displaced workers across Waukegan. And whereas her tireless advocacy knew no boundaries as she poured her heart into local civic and charitable organizations that form the social fabric of Waukegan, including the Waukegan Housing Authority, Community Action Partnership of Lake County, and PADS Lake County, acting as a fierce protector of those experiencing homelessness and housing insecurity. And whereas Dr. Mary Ross Cunningham was a loving mother, grandmother, and great-grandmother, whose strength and grace served as the foundation of her family. And whereas her trademark strength, persistence, and optimism will remain a lasting inspiration to the citizens of Waukegan and to all public servants who have the privilege of building upon the foundation she laid. Now, therefore, be it resolved that Mayor Cunningham and the Waukegan City Council, on behalf of all the residents of the city of Waukegan, formally honor and express their deepest gratitude for the monumental life, visionary leadership, and unmatched public service of Lake County Board Vice Chair, Dr. Mary Ross Cunningham, whose purposeful life beautifully transformed countless lives across the region. Approved this 6th day of July, 2026.
Thank you. Thank you. Uh-oh. as opposed to repeating all the things that Mom was able to do, I'm going to just share a quick story with you. This is just a testament of who my mom was, and we did not know this. So the day that we went to the cemetery to, do the services, my mom had a receipt where she paid already for her plot, for her lot. So we just went there to really act it out. And she wanted to be next to my youngest brother, my late brother who passed. So she told us, me, Jackie, and Emerson. So we go there, we sit down, and the lady said, well, I'm sorry, but this plot has already been used already. Mary gave it away. We look back like, what do you mean she gave it away? She told us, it was a receipt. She did. She had given to a person, and they told me who the name was. She had given that to them because they did not have any money for burial. That was the most remarkable thing right then and there. Can you imagine a thing on our face? But that's a testament of who my mom was in her last act. So this resolution, for me to be able to present it not as her son to my sister and my brother who's watching as a resolution, I am, this is a proud moment for all of us. So on behalf of the mayor's office, city clerk, the treasurer, city staff, and all the aldermen of the city of Waukegan, along with a host of Waukegan residents and Lake County residents, we present a resolution honoring Dr. Mary Ross Cunningham / my mom, to Jackie. As you can see, she has my mom's hat. All right, want to take a photo, everybody? Thank you. Ready? All right, look this way. We're open it. Janet, can you move over to the seat? Jalen's a little tall. Oh. All right, 1, 2, 3. Yes, sir. All right, big man. And before they leave, I should have mentioned my daughter Sierra, my nephew Jalen, my other nephew Jordan. Jaden. That's a lot of them. Don't worry about it. I get them mixed up with Sierra and Samantha. As a parent, a child's supposed to respond, right? There you go. There you go. Real mom and dads that are out there. All right. Item 3, audience time. Madam Clerk.
Thank you. We're going to have audience time. You have 3 minutes. We have 10 people on the list. And of course, we have the new procedure. We're going to roll the dice to see which number starts. And I have, a lawyer next to me to make sure it's correct. And we don't have a 13. Oh, yeah. Well, whatever. It's number 5. You can confirm that? Okay, number 5. Number 5 is going to be number 1. First one, John Forenzo, Patrick O'Keefe, Cass O'Keefe, Wygenia Briscoe, Harold Beedling, Ty Harris, and George Sanchez. Go ahead and go to the east side of the room, line up, be ready to state your name and go for your 3 minutes. Again, John Forenzo, Patrick O'Keefe, Cass O'Keefe, Wygenia Briscoe, Harold Beedling, Ty Harris, and George Sanchez. And you can go right now, sir.
Thank you, everybody, for allowing me to come back here and speak again. I was hoping that would be a one-off. However, unfortunately, nothing really changed after my concerns were shared with the board. And maybe I tried to squeeze in 45 minutes worth of complaints in just a couple of minutes, and there was just too much out there. So if I have to keep coming back and making it short and simple, then I think that's just what I have to do, because I have a problem. We, the town of Waukegan, has a problem, and there needs to be a cure, and there's really no option available to us other than, from what I can see, is going to be the board here. At the end of the day, there is building codes that the city of Waukegan has adopted and they share on their website that are enforced. When people pay for the permits, they're expecting that those rules are enforced, and there's somebody that's actually looking out for them. There's contractors that are trying to make sure that they're compliant, but when the building commissioner willfully refuses to enforce those codes, whether it be a lack of understanding of basic construction, or, as I said, once acknowledging willful refusal, what is the point of the building commissioner? In my mind, one of three things needs to happen. Either someone needs to, the board or an individual, ask or force him to start doing the job that he's paid by the taxpayer to do, is option A. Option B would be get a building commissioner that's actually going to do the job that they're being paid for by the taxpayer. Or option C, if it's not a big deal and I'm wrong and there's no point of complaining about it, then update the website, make the vote, and say that you no longer do enforce the building codes. It's great that the roads are being done in Waukegan. They're fantastic, the ones that have been driven on, for the record there. But what if the roads weren't being installed properly? Would you care? I mean, on taxpayer money, you would probably care if the construction was being done improperly, I would imagine. So why don't we care when the homeowner's money in construction is happening improperly? I mean, there's supposed to be a certain amount of trust where you trust the building inspector to do their job, but when they're not, they have to answer to somebody. The voters, the taxpayers, the constituents, they trust in you. They vote for you to make sure that you're overseeing the city. And it's unfortunately not happening. And I go to the point of, if we're not going to enforce it and we don't care, what is the point of having a building commissioner? Because there is infinite number of causes and programs throughout the city of Waukegan that 6 figures could go to, and they would all gladly have something more beneficial to do with it other than no. I mean, if there's going to be no answers to anyone, we all go to the No Kings rallies, right? It seems like we have a king in the building commissioner's department who answers to no one, and nobody can force him to do what he's supposed to. I ask that one of my 3 suggestions.
Thank you, sir. Patrick and Cass O'Keefe.
Thank you for letting us address you today, and I'd like to start. Patrick O'Keefe, 1420 North Avenue.
And Cass O'Keefe, 1420 North Avenue.
First, I just want to add a tribute and in the memory of Dr. Mary Ross Cunningham, and our condolences to your family, Your Honor, and our thanks to the chief for his service. We heard a lot about the Rebuild Waukegan, and we are in favor of that and of the replacement of lead water pipes. Of course, that's important and helpful. Unfortunately, it's been accompanied on North Avenue by the roads being torn up, the sidewalks being torn up, the yards being torn up, and often left for weeks and weeks at a time while the contractors go to another neighborhood and tear up their things. We've been living since 2025 with constant mud on our driveway and sidewalks that we have to walk through. We're big walkers, and we have to step around potholes in sidewalks, in yards, and on the streets. Driving our cars has been hellish. We have a compact car, and you just feel like you're on some kind of distorted ride. And it just keeps going. I'm I'm sorry?
Can I say something?
Yes.
We have never been given any kind of updates. We were never told what was going to happen on our street. We would wake up in the morning, our street would be closed. This has been going on since before Christmas. 7, 8 months ago, they started. They would, like Pat says, they would go away, they would come back, our street would be closed. I go to the fitness center in the morning. I never know how I'm going to get there because the street is closed here, a street is closed there, and there's no way of getting through. So it would have been nice to have found out about all this before. We never were informed. So, and we still, today I called Public Works and they said, they're done. Our street is a mess, and they're done.
It's a kind of a patchwork, and there's still square, dug-out potholes. These are not things that happen by accident. These were left there. Now, a lot of North Avenue looks like a patchwork, and you can drive on it. Not in really good shape, but we appeal to you. And by the way, during this process...
Thank you so much. Waukegan Briscoe.
Good afternoon. Waukegan Briscoe, thank you. I had said before when I came that I had looked at the budget, and I was going to come back again to talk about the budget. I didn't have time to come back before the budget was approved, but I have looked at the budget that you guys have approved. I have pages and pages and pages of information that I don't think is quite right as far as the budget is concerned that you guys approved. Let me just give you a little example. I looked at the general operating fund. It appears that there's monies, millions, that have been transferred out of there, out of the restricted special funds, and I'm not quite sure why. It looks like for the amount that has been transferred out of there, eventually that it's going to be a deficit. Somebody needs to take a look at that. Number two, I looked at the water, the sewer and water reserve. It looks like there was a structural reserve of over $20 million, but then it looks like because that money was taken out, that it's about 56% of the reserves that has been taken out in 1 year. Why is that? Another thing is that if we take a look at what's happening with the finance department for the audit that was concerned, I'm not quite sure what happened with the audit. I know the finance guy came here, said that they were going to take a look at it. It was going to be updated. I don't think we ever got a report. So does that mean then that the budget was approved based upon information that hadn't quite been audited yet? I don't know. Okay. Let me keep going while my time is still here. There was a drone that was bought for $200,000, a single drone. I don't get it. I don't know if that was a purchase of a drone or if this is for the upkeep of a drone, but it's $200,000, right? The other thing is that, do we still have any known legal cases that are pending? If so, are we budgeting for that? When I looked at it, and hopefully I got this right, it looks like we are paying an assistant director in finance $260,000, $260,464 for the assistant director. A senior accountant, $182,000, right? The director of finance, $182,000. I just skimmed over the budget. I could do a better job if I had more time. That's my background. Some of you don't have it. I do. I have pages so far. This is the budget that you guys have approved. It's too late because you approved it. Somebody needs to really take a look before you guys approve a budget and make sure this is our taxpayer dollars. And I'm very concerned about it. It's been approved.
Thank you very much. Harold Beeling.
Good evening. Sunday morning at 3 a.m., I heard a lot of sirens, So I got up, got in my car, drove westbound on Brookside, and it took me over to Grand Avenue to the Shell station on Grand and Leith. There was a large homogeneous group of people there, creating mayhem. About 9 or 10 squad cars were there. I don't know where these people come from, but at least one guy could have been charged with reckless driving a silver Cadillac. He pulled out and squealed on the street. There was a cop car in the middle of Grand. He went around that. Then he drove back in there. He seemed to be an agitator to me. He came across the street in the parking lot I was sitting in. But actually what I'm here to say is, who are the most dangerous people in our community? Who would you suppose are the most dangerous people in our community? Would that be the felon in illegal possession of a firearm? Gang members, drug dealers, felon in illegal possession of a firearm? Yet, the county justice system doesn't adequately deal with them. I feel sorry for our police officers arresting the same people over and over again. Now, in my opinion, if I were king, I would put every arrest of every felon in illegal possession of a firearm on the city website, along with their criminal record, so the public can get a complete understanding of the shortcomings of our county justice system. Our police officers deserve better. I'd be very hesitant to enter a large crowd with, you see all these videos with these people, they just start shooting. They lack impulse control. They need to be locked up. And the public isn't aware of it because the newspapers don't report on it. I thought that was their function, but they don't do anything about it. So I would urge the city, from now on, every felon arrested in illegal possession of a firearm should be posted on the city website along with their criminal record, and then follow it up and show the public what happens across the street once they get over there. Retired Chief Judge, almost 2 years ago, in an endorsement video for his competitor, stated that he routinely tosses gun charges and negotiates misdemeanor plea deals. That is wrong, and it's dangerous for public safety. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Ty Harris, please.
All right. Before I get started, I first want to just give my thoughts and prayers to Mayor Cunningham and his family. I never forget when my mom passed away over 25 years ago, Ms. Cunningham actually came to me and said, your mom, I know she made the transition, but I will always be here for you. And that really helped me through that period. So my hearts and prayers, Sam, my hearts and prayers. I came here to thank the city of Waukegan. My family and friends are part of the Market Street cleanup crew, and we've been doing it for, almost a half a year with Alderman Bolton. And whenever I need some help or support, Chris Garland is always there. His team go down there to help clear back some of the bushes and all. I know they get always get what they're not doing. Let me tell you what they are doing. They are a huge, huge help. And let's give them a hand, man. They are really a big help. Again, I want to thank Alderman Bolton. I want to thank my wife, who makes sure that I'm on point when I'm down there doing it, and she's with me as well as well as our crew. But again, I just want to give folks, we always hear the negative, Let's get some positive love sometime to folks that's doing good things for our community. So again, thanks, and again, thanks to the city. Appreciate it.
Mr. George Sanchez.
Well, I'm coming to do something very simple. Mr. Mayor, I'm sorry you lost your mom, great person, I met him. I'm just coming on behalf of Fiestas Patrias. We're gonna have our next festival, and we just wanna invite our authorities to come and enjoy us, to be part of it. And that's one of the things that I would like to do. So we all get involved as a citizen. And be able to be part of our.
Let me pass them down for you. I'll pass them down for you, bud.
And also, we're trying to find five police officer and 5 fire department people that it can be our judge for a queen, because we're gonna have a queen. And that's as simple as this is all I wanted to say, and invite everybody and everybody in town if they want to come and enjoy us. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. The next group will be Margaret Carrasco, Evelyn Soto, Rayon Edwards, Fran Jurgensmeyer, and Marilyn McClellan from the library, and Esther Herron. That's Margaret Carrasco, Evelyn Soto, Rayon Edwards, Fran Jurgensmeyer, and Marilyn McClellan from the library, and Esther Herron. Ready when you are, ma'am.
I am definitely ready. And if there's anything that, if you're from Waukegan, you know don't piss me off. I am very strong, very blunt, and straight to the point. I think I have been with you, Alderman. How many times have I come here warning you about the city sticker, which is requirement for all city residents? You're supposed to have bought it since March, I believe, okay? Nonetheless, it is appalling. I have a picture of our darling little alderman for the 3rd Ward here in the parade with no city sticker. Sir, is it true that you said that you're not going to pay $40 or whatever the case is because it's too much money? Then how come we have to pay? You're supposed to set that example, but it gets better yet. He recently had a 3rd Ward meeting. At that meeting, sir, and this is the thing people need to know, I don't have to physically be at the meeting to know what the heck is going on, because I send people intentionally that you never suspect. Here is a picture of your city-sponsored 3rd Ward meeting with your political campaign sign in the front. That's illegal. When are you going to learn? Do you think that you're above us? Well, you got something else coming. That's not true. You hopefully, go give him a citation like you do to us on his car right now for not having the city sticker. The next thing is CDBG, the item number 5D on the agenda. Listen up, restaurant owners and also food trucks. They're going to double your fees, okay? And item number D is the ordinance they're proposing. And guess what? According to the documents from the city, the item is requested by Alderman Turner. Okay? How would you like to have a restaurant and have a food truck right next to you? That's not fair. But one last thing before I go. I will be submitting, and it's to legal counsel, make it very clear to Alderman Turner, Alderman time is to talk about things going on in your ward, not to attack, retaliate against females. And also, piggyback on Harold, I would like for you to do an investigation, a criminal investigation. Has Alderman Turner ever been arrested, have a felony under a different name? No, I have not.
Alderman.
And possess a firearm?
Alderman, please.
Women of
Thank you.
Waukegan, beware. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Evelyn Soto?
Good evening. My name is Layla Simone, and I'm your current 2025 Miss Waukegan.
Good afternoon. I'm your junior Miss Waukegan, Ashley Otero.
Good afternoon. My name is Isela Romero. Thank you. And then we have our teen Miss Waukegan, Ava Babington, who is not present at the moment, and then our pageant director, Evelyn Soto, and Maria Garcia. This year, the City of Waukegan pageant is celebrating its 10th year anniversary. The 2025 Queens have volunteered in community-sponsored events from the Waukegan Park District, Chamber of Commerce, Waukegan School District, and other Waukegan community organizations, businesses, along with supporting our Lake County community. Pageant-sponsored events and other pageant events in our cities within Lake County. A lot of you might wonder what our program does. Our program provides our queens to volunteer and learn communication skills as well as leadership skills. We build confidence, and we have great experiences with each other. We would like to invite the City Council and community residents, as well as businesses, to our 10th annual Car Wash fundraiser on Saturday, July 18th, 2026, from 9 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. at Ace Hardware. Thank you, Ace Hardware, for their support. We would also like to thank the Mayor, Mr. Sam Cunningham, and the City Council for their support, along with our community residents and businesses of Waukegan for their continued support. We invite all of you to attend our pageant on August 9th, 2026 at Jack Benny Center in Waukegan at 3 p.m. And then we'd like to...
Absolutely.
Thank you. Thank you. Mr. Rayan Edwards.
What day?
Good evening, Council. I appreciate the senior couples for speaking, and I advise some of you aldermen to take a page out of Alderman Turner's book and Alderman Martinez, because when something is going on in the city, they actually post about it. Remember, we got on him because he posted a lot about some situations going on, and we ragged him. But that's why that's important, because everybody don't know. Waukegan doesn't need a rebuild. It needs to be rebranded, because nothing, or no matter the cosmetic changes we make, we still can't get past the reputation of being full of drugs, dirty and untamed police officers, crooked politicians, and almost 70% renters. Statistics and experts say you can tell when a city becomes ghetto because white folks move out. They don't mind working in our city and taking the money to their communities because our standards are so low that they don't have to work hard to make a living. Waukegan School District pays employees over $160 million a year, and 75% of them don't live in Waukegan. The city of Waukegan pays its police officers $17 million around that a year, and 90% of them don't live in Waukegan. They pay the fire department employees almost the same, and 90% of them don't live in the city. Think about it, people. Over 200 million of our tax dollars leave our city every year, and we say we are rebuilding Waukegan. That's a joke. The last mayor put our house up for sale to move to Barrington. Mayor Motley got out of here. Chief Walls got out of here. The previous finance director got out of here. Dr. Swab said he on his way out of here too. Over the 100 and some states attorneys we have, none of them live in the city. And even our current mayor, he almost out the city. Y'all, we ain't gonna rebuild the city. Not by continuously with liquor license. I don't care if they is going to a restaurant. That young man, Mr. Beasley, got up here and spoke. Just like he, I was outside Saturday. I followed him from Green Bay to Grand. And oh my God, if anybody synced it up on Facebook, I can almost assure you, businessman or somebody trying to buy a house will not come here. It was insane. And coming from somebody that used to be in the streets, baby, we ain't never did it like that. Not standing on gas pumps, smoking, it was insane. But this is what happens when you get full of alcohol. We become different people.
Thank you, sir. Fran Juergens-Meyer and Marilyn McClellan from the library.
Good evening. My name is Fran Juergens-Meyer. I'm the collection manager at the Waukegan Public Library, and I'm joined by Marilyn McClelland, our customer service manager. The Summer Library Club Unearth a Story runs through the end of July. People of all ages can earn prizes by visiting the library and reading books. Come for programs or concerts or just to get a break from the heat. You can track your visits at the Adult Services Desk on the main floor and at the Youth and Teen Services Desk on the lower level. While you're there, check out our Library of Things. We can help make your summer fun with beach toys, yard games, nature kits, scavenger hunts, and more. If you would rather stay in the air conditioning, try a new family game or borrow a portable Blu-ray player and a stack of movies. We hope to see you there.
And so I'm here just to do it in Spanish. I don't know if we have anyone in the audience that speaks Spanish. Pero hola y buenas tardes. Me llamo Marilyn McClellan y yo soy la supervisora de atención de cliente. El Club de la Biblioteca de Verano es Desentierra una historia, se celebra hasta finales de julio. Personas de todas las edades pueden ganar premios visitando la biblioteca y leyendo libros. Ven a programas o conciertos o simplemente tomar tiempo descansando del calor. Puedes seguir tus visitas del mostrador de servicio para adultos en la planta principal o en el mostrador de servicio de niños y adolescentes en la planta abajo. Mientras estás ahí, visite la biblioteca de cosas. Podemos ayudarte y divertirse su verano con juguetes de playa, juegos al aire libre, bolsas de naturaleza, busca de tesoro y mucho más. Si prefieres quedarse adentro en el aire acondicionado, con aire acondicionado y se puede relajar ahí. Puedes pedir prestado un Blu-ray y escoger muchas películas. Visítenos a ver todo lo que tenemos para ofrecer nuestra comunidad. Gracias.
Thank you. Esther Herron.
Good evening. Mr. Mayor, please accept my deepest condolences for the passing of your mother and also to your family. And also to Mr. Navarro, I appreciate his service. I met him when he was a detective. Well, my name is Esther Herran, and as a Venezuela, I stand before you tonight to speak about a catastrophic humanitarian crisis. On June 24, historic double earthquake struck Venezuela, leaving widespread destruction. Many died, thousands injured, and tens of thousands trapped beneath rubble. Families cleared debris with bare hands, struggling in the darkness, lack of clean water, and a collapsed healthcare system. The crisis comes at an incredible, painful time. July 4th was the U.S. Independence Day, and yesterday, July 5th, was the Venezuela Independence Day. Americans celebrated freedom and unity and safe homes with their family, while millions of Venezuelans spend their National Day digging through concrete or sleeping in parks. It was one of the saddest, most devastating Independence Day in history for my compatriots. The tragedy worsened a decade of hardship, forcing 8 million Venezuelans to flee. Many crossed 7 countries in the dangerous Darien Gap forest, making their arrival here highly visible. Unlike early undocumented immigrants who had families and secure jobs, these migrants lack money, family, and live in tents. Criminals created a false stereotype that all Venezuelans were crooks. Even professionals arriving legally through CBP-1 face a double standard and suffer harsher judgment than those who arrive quietly. I spent 4 months processing their asylum application, but their legal status was canceled despite fleeing from a violent regime. Wrongly targeted as criminals, they were deported to El Salvador, infamous second prison, where they were mistreated and also faced sexual abuse. Our efforts were in vain. I witnessed this desperation firsthand in Venezuela, where citizens survive by selling candy on buses. It's easy to look away when a crisis feels far away, but if we put ourselves in their shoes, we can all understand the desperation of a parent trying to feed a starving child. Now this earthquake has shattered hope. We must not turn our eye away. Tonight, I implore to everyone to look beyond our borders and help them. Please contribute through the Red Cross.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you. Mayor, that concludes the audience time.
Yeah. Thank you.
Item 4, consent agenda. Consent agenda. Items under the consent agenda are considered routine and non-controversial and will be approved by one motion. If one board member wishes to have a separate vote on any item, it would be pulled from the consent agenda and voted on separately.
Mayor?
Autumn.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry, Autumn Florian.
Can we pull G, please?
Item A, approval of regular meeting minutes from Monday, June 15, 2026. Item 4B, approval of closed executive session meeting minutes from regular city council meeting on Monday, June 15, 2026. 4C, resolution approving the release and non-release of certain closed executive session minutes. Item 4D, motion to approve vendor payments dated July 6, 2026, totaling an amount of $5,820,727.36. Item 4E, motion to approve and ratify regular payroll dated June 26, 2026, in a total amount of $2,214,360.10. Item 4F, motion to approve and ratify miscellaneous payroll dated June 26, 2026, in a total amount of $194,150.91. Item 4H, resolution approving the agreement with Centric Integration for a managed support agreement per section 2-458, parentheses I, parentheses 5, for an amount not to exceed $29,232. For I, an ordinance approving to dispose of various surplus vehicles and equipment through, I want to make sure I get this right, Obanoff Auction Services, Inc. Thank you. Item 4J, ordinance authorizing approval to dispose of surplus personal property of the city of Waukegan. The Waukegan Fire Department is seeking to dispose of 1993 Ford F-350 that has passed its usual service life. 4K, ordinance amending Chapter 9, Articles 3 of the Fire Prevention Code. 4L, resolution approving and execution of agreement between the city of Waukegan and Gamey Risk LLC for a 3-year risk management centralized system contract for an estimated amount of $68,113.75. And that's per year. 4M, resolution approving a settlement and release of all claims for the Waukegan Police Department Employee Workers' Compensation Claim Number 24106W007 for an amount not to exceed $71,959.30. Motion by Finance Chairman and second by Alderman Guzman. Any other questions to the motion? Roll call, please.
Alderman Bolton.
Aye.
Guzman.
Aye.
Martinez.
Aye.
Felix.
Aye.
Newsome.
Aye.
Turner.
Aye.
Donnerworth.
Aye.
Florian.
Aye.
Motion passed, sir.
Motion passed and carried. Item 4G, resolution approving application from Inspire Youth and Family Services to participate in the summer youth program for a not to exceed amount of $140,000. I'm going to do the same thing. Motion by Finance Chairman Newsome, second by Alderman Bolton. Questions to the motion, Alderman Florian.
Thank you, Mayor. I just want to clarify, this is for the summer youth program, alley cleanup mowing. It's already July 6th. School starts the beginning of August. So this program, I'm assuming, has been shortened somewhat due to, oh, I see, our directors here.
No, after talking with the manager of the group, they're going to go as long as they can with the different students that they have. So we approve it tonight. They're ready to go tomorrow morning, 9 o'clock.
Great. Thank you for that clarification.
All right.
I know, I was about to do something. Roll call, please.
Alderman Bolton.
Aye.
Guzman.
Aye.
Martinez. Felix.
Aye.
Newsom.
Aye.
Turner. Donnerworth.
Aye.
Florian.
Aye.
Motion passed, sir.
Motion passed and carried. Item 6, old business. Ordinance granting the vacation of the Garrett Avenue right-of-way adjacent to the west property line of 3030 Wall Avenue in the amount of, same amount? The same amount? Should be the same amount.
The amount that was determined by staff, based on our normal calculation, is $15,242.95. $15,242.95.
Okay, that's the amount. Any other questions to the motion? If I'm not mistaken, that issue has been resolved of farm animals, correct? Yes. See.
Mr. Acosta
Chief,
confirms that,
yes.
and that
Chief
is what
Mandro, Chief Mandro has confirmed that issue has been resolved. Any other questions? Alderman Guzman.
Okay, so I had a concern about this. I have no problem with the price now because we spoke about it and everything like this. My concern after this goes through, I was wondering if we can look into that some people, if we give these purchases to these people, they cannot sell or this part of the property or at the price that is given to them until after 5 years, because we can't give it to them at a lower price and then they go turn around and make 3-4 times the amount of what we charge them.
Yeah, Alderman, and I certainly hear what you're saying, and as we move through with other ones, and I'm here to tell you right now, Council, we're going to have many, many more properties to get rid of so we can put them back on the tax rolls, and that's the goal and objective there. We'll be mindful of that as we move through that.
Yes, because what I've researched this in other states. What they do is, if you sell it between 2 and 5 years, they charge you a 50% tax on it. I think it's after 5 years. I think it goes up to 7 or 8 years. It goes to 50%, and then after that, then you're okay, whatever it is. And that because it gives it time to go back on the tax roll and for the municipality or the state to recoup their out of the tax money.
Yeah, we'll be extremely mindful of that, but I want to put back out there, we will be aggressively relieving these properties off the cities and put them back on the tax rolls, with that being in mind. Yeah. Thank you, Alderman. Any other questions? Roll call, please.
I believe I need a first and a second.
I'm sorry. I thought I did a motion. No?
First.
I'm going to do Finance Chairman, Alderman Newsom, second by Alderman Florian. Any other? There's a motion and a second on the floor. I guess we did all of the questions to it. All right. Roll call, please.
Alderman Bolton.
Aye.
Guzman.
Aye.
Martinez. Aye. Felix.
Aye.
Newsom.
Aye.
Turner.
Aye.
Donnerworth.
Aye.
Florian.
Aye.
Motion passed, sir.
Motion passed and carried. Item 7A, an ordinance enacting special curfew for persons under the age of 18 years of age for the Scoop Waukegan special events. I'm going to go motion by Public Safety Chairman Martinez and second by Alderman Donnerworth. Any questions to the motion?
What is the curfew?
I'm sorry?
There's no
What is
time.
the curfew? It's a special curfew. What time is it?
Yeah.
I'm going to have Mandro. Mandro, can you come on up? Do you have a questions to that? Or maybe David? Yeah, those were, I thought there was a clear, but typically what happens is anybody under 18, I think it's 10 o'clock. Yeah. Yeah, go ahead. Thank you, Alderman. I didn't have it up here.
Persons younger than 14 years old, unaccompanied by a parent or guardian, 8 p.m. to 6 a.m. the following day. Persons at least 14 but younger than 16, unaccompanied by a parent, 9 p.m. to 6 a.m. Persons at least 16 but younger than 18 and unaccompanied by a parent or guardian, 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. the following day. So 14 is 8 p.m., 16 is 9 p.m., 18 is 10 p.m., basically.
Thank you.
All right. Any other questions? Roll call, please.
Alderman Bolton.
Aye.
Guzman.
Aye.
Martinez. Felix.
Aye.
Newsom.
Aye. Aye.
Motion's passed and carried.
I'm not done.
I didn't think she asked me yet, but.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'll say aye for you.
Alderman Turner.
Aye.
Donnerworth.
Okay, aye.
Florian.
Aye.
Motion passed, sir.
Motion's passed and carried. Thank you. First of all, that's not true. But thank you, Alderman, for bringing something. 7B, ordinance on permitting alcoholic beverages and acting additional regulations during Scoop Waukegan special events. You guys stay up here. I'm going to go again. Public safety, Alderman Martinez, motion, second by Alderman Donnerworth. The question?
I'm sorry, I'd like to make a motion to postpone the vote. Given the fact that after listening closely to the families and neighbors in the 3rd Ward and throughout the city of Waukegan, I introduced the liquor store moratorium.
No, that's not what we're voting on.
No, this is just for scoop hours.
Oh, I thought so.
That's right, yeah.
I thought you did it in one scoop.
No, I'm sorry. The next, I think it's the next one. Item B, so the motion by Alderman Martinez, second by Alderman Donnerworth. That's public safety chairperson and Alderman Donnerworth. So any other questions to the motion? And again, the motion is an ordinance permitting alcoholic beverages and enacting additional regulations during the Scoop Waukegan special events.
What does that mean? That means they could sell on the sidewalk? Is that what it is?
Yes, it's kind of a festive area, but
Okay.
it's almost like art walk, correct, David?
Yes, as long as they have a current liquor license and they're authorized to sell in the downtown area already, they can vend as long as it's in a plastic glass and go from place to place in a managed way, as long as it's inside of the designated area that is the festival zone for Scoop.
Okay.
And
Thank you.
they will have
And yes, everyone who is of age will be wristbanded, and this is at the discretion of the police department, but implemented by each of the liquor license holders in the downtown.
Alderman Florian.
With different colors so they can establish where they got the beer from or no?
They're all the same.
Oh, okay.
Exactly the same wristband issued to every single one of the license holders.
Thank you. Alderman Florian.
Thank you, Mayor. I don't know, are food trucks allowed to sell alcohol?
No,
Okay, so that, this wouldn't
doesn't
apply to
pertain
them.
to them.
Okay.
Next year with different colors for each place so we can know where,
We wanted to ensure that there's consistent understanding, and when the police officers look out into the crowd, everyone has the same wristband issued by the same authority.
Great idea.
Thank you. Thank you. There being no more other further questions, roll call, please.
Alderman Bolton.
Aye.
Guzman.
aye.
Martinez.
Aye.
Felix.
aye.
Newsom.
Nay.
Turner.
Aye.
Donnerworth.
Aye.
Florian.
Aye.
Motion passed, sir.
Motion passed and carried. Item C, in order to establish a 12-month temporary moratorium on the issuance of certain liquor license. There is a public safety motion by Alderman Martinez, second by Alderman Guzman. Any questions to the motion?
What is that certain liquor license? That's very vague. No idea what that means.
Excuse me?
You said certain liquor license. Which license? All of them? None of them? 2 of them? There's like 14 different categories. So which licenses are we putting?
Alderman Martinez, not to cut you off. Alderman Martinez, I think you said you had something to say.
Yes, let me just go ahead and get this out of the way. I'd just like to make a motion to postpone the vote. After listening closely to the families and neighbors in the 3rd Ward and throughout the entire city of Waukegan, I introduced a liquor store moratorium to put a necessary pause on new licenses.
Our residents have been incredibly clear. We need to focus on healthy development and protect the quality of life in our neighborhoods. I have pushed hard for this measure because it is what our community wants and deserves. I can and will vote no on no liquor stores and gas stations, but this proposal will also give clarity to the business community and staff on where the council stands. Although concerns regarding liquors impact our community as a whole, I have been voiced by a few council members that it appears that alternative motivations seems to be leading my colleagues to not support this ordinance. So I would like to postpone this vote.
I'll second that.
There's a motion and a second to postpone.
Thank you.
Okay. Item 8. There being none. Item 9, closing items. Alderman's time. Madam
Alderman
Clerk.
Bolton.
Yes, I just want to say what a wonderful homegoing celebration of Dr. Vice Chair Dr. Mary Ross Cunningham. It was a most beautiful service. Those that got to attend, it was just awesome. And then I want to acknowledge our Chief of Police. Congratulations. Hate to see you go, but thank you for your dedication and commitment and all your hard work. And then to our department heads, and thank you for taking, and our police and our fire taking calls and assisting me this week for my constituents in the First Ward. Thank you for the Red Cross that showed up to the family that was burnt out on Lennox about last week or so. And I just thank you for all my constituents constantly calling me and letting me know your concerns. That's all I have.
Alderman Guzman.
Good evening, City of Waukegan and the Second Ward. First of all, I want to say hopefully everybody enjoyed the 4th of July fireworks, June 19th. I thought it was a great time. Hopefully everybody had a great holiday, no incidents, and we enjoyed our 250th birthday of this great nation. Secondly, I would like to say my condolences in public for Dr. Mary Ross Cunningham, amazing woman. I actually talked to her a bunch of times, actually behind Sam's back. A couple of times she called me up to get a couple things she wanted taken care of. Great woman. Right. Saying that, next I want to give my thanks and appreciations to the Chief of Police, Edgar Navarro, for the 3 years as chief and for the 24 years of service for the City of Waukegan, as is different aspects in the police department that shows dedication, appreciated for the city, and he will be missed. Okay, next, I want to go with Jerry Cook. For me, he was not only a original scooper. For me, he was a martial artist. Trained. I took my kids to his martial arts school of Taekwondo, and he will be definitely missed. I remember the first time my kids went in there. They were little ninjas. They were kicking and screaming and everything, and that's how I met him. And great guy, and my condolences go out to the family. Next, promises made, promises kept. During the budget, I made a big deal about special project analyst. I thought it was too vague of a job description, and it's one of the largest corporates of ghost payroll, and the designation of employees that what are they doing or what are they not doing. And Mayor Cunningham said, I'm going to take care of that for you. And he did. He did, followed up back with me and said, okay, here you go. Here it is. I said, great. That's all I wanted to know. I want to make sure that everybody's known that I'm here looking out for the city's interest on that part. Another thing that went through committee today and has been backroom talk for a while now, the food trucks. I mean, between 200 and 500 feet from different businesses, I think, I mean, every established businesses, brick and mortar should be out here protesting against this. Gojo's, Louis, Mike's Pizza, La Canoa, the list goes on and on and on and on and on. Okay, I understand we brought them into our city, but it was meant to be a temporary basis on places that we needed them because we didn't have the infrastructure or the resources to have more restaurants. Like the downtown area, for festivals or theater, we didn't have enough restaurants open for those people to be accommodated for. Same thing goes for the lakefront. We don't have a permanent person that's gonna sell down there, so we need them there and at our festivals. But I don't believe we need them all over the city, disturbing our bread and butter, which is our businesses, which is our brick and mortar, who's paying our taxes. Okay, so I believe, I mean, they should come down here and call your alderman and protest this, against this, because this is, I find this totally unacceptable and totally wrong. Maybe in a controlled area, I'm willing more than that, because then we can control them, we can find them, we can audit them. But if they just come and go willy-nilly, I mean, when are you ever going to catch them? When are you ever going to catch them? You know, it's hard enough to enforce ordinance, like Alderman Florin keeps saying, to add in more unenforceable ordinance like this would be, that would hurt the city and the taxpayer. Okay? Thank you. Have a good night. Hopefully the United States wins tonight's game. It's in progress. I haven't had a chance to look at the score, but, oh.
Are they winning?
3-1 Belgium. Wow. Come on, U.S., keep going. This game's not over. But lastly, I want to say God bless the city of Waukegan, the great state of Illinois, and these United States of America. Thank you.
Alderman Martinez.
Thank you, Madam City Clerk and Council. First, I'd like to say it's profoundly moving to extend my condolences to our mayor and his family during this sort of like, it seems kind of surreal that we're talking about Dr. Mary Ross Cunningham. You know, we never anticipate losing such trailblazers in our community. And Dr. Cunningham, whose unwavering dedication and community inspires us all. Her legacy will live on through the countless stories shared and the lives she touched, especially among those who she was ready for, the underserved in our community. I was able to attend the beautiful services. It was absolutely very well organized. I mean, the love and the compassion and the way the city came together, it really was a diverse crowd, and that just shows reflection of the person that she was. She touched everyone's heart. She never seen the color of a person's skin or their sexual orientation. She saw that person in front of her, and her main goal was to always serve and do what she could. And her commitment and her drive is something that I inspired me since I was a youngster. I know Dr. Ross Cunningham since we were children living in the south side of Waukegan. But such a huge loss, such a huge loss. It's going to be very hard for the city to recover from this one, but I just think that we need to carry on her pledge and her dedication and her compassion to everything that we do in life. And I always consider her my good friend and a mentor who actually got me started in politics. So I miss her tremendously, and may she rest in peace. I also would like to give my my congratulations or retirement to Chief Navarro. Boy, what a huge loss. Always available. The chief always wore his love and compassion, his commitment on his sleeve. Never, ever was he unavailable for me. And it's just something that I hope whoever replaces him is the same caliber of a type of person that the chief is. But I do wish him well, a very well-deserved retirement. and I wish them much health, and hopefully I'll see them somewhere in Waukegan. All right, so I also would like to invite Third Ward small business owners to a discussion on Thursday, July 23rd at 7 p.m. This will be held at Drippin' Culture located at 2015 Grand Avenue in Waukegan. This special gathering is open to all Third Ward business owners. I highly encourage all to attend. Not many of my goals will be discussing and fostering neighborhood bonds, collaborative relationships by working together, strengthening our neighborhood, addressing the homelessness in our ward, and to enhance collective efforts and create a committee that we can meet on a quarterly basis to discuss the progress of our ward. That is something that I'm very committed and dedicated to seeing it through. So I do want to thank Adam and Nydia Carson, owners of Drippin' Culture, who graciously opened their doors and their coffee shop for the meeting. And they really have taken the lead in the Third Ward. And so I also want to thank the other vendors who are stepping forward to make this a reality. So there will be more information forthcoming. I will be going to businesses, as many as I can, in the Third Ward, passing out leaflets in Spanish and English. And hopefully we'll get a good turnout. Now, also with that, I also want to remind Tiffany Drive, Leith Avenue, University, and all the areas within the Third Ward of our annual rummage sale. This is an annual rummage sale that will be held Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, July 17th, 18th, and 19th. It is open to the public. This will be from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. I will be walking through the ward seeking neighbors who want to join us and handing out leaflets prior to the event. So please be looking out for that. Also, I also want to talk about briefly about our Third Ward meeting that was held about a week ago. Thanks to the many residents and city staff that took the time to attend. Special thanks to Blake White, our special project analyst, for helping set up, and also our amazing public relations department for the signs and the leaflets, making it easy to navigate from the front to the cafeteria. So it was great that people were able to get there. There was no problems with that. Last year there was, so I thank you for that, Mr. Molly and your crew. Again, Blake was wonderful. Blake was actually out there helping me set up, and came back and helped me continue where we were at. So that's dedication, and it made me feel proud that I am part of such a great part of a team that when we come together, we get together, we have results. And so I just want to extend that to the mayor and all the staff that helped me collaborate and also helped me with that. Also, I'd like to thank, there was 2 Waukegan public staff members. Actually, their name was Juan and Victor. They helped me set up. And also, I'd like to finally thank Mr. LeBaron Moulton, Deputy Superintendent of Operations Supports and Programs for the Waukegan Public School System. And excuse me if I forgot your name, but I do appreciate all that you guys did and made a success. All right, now I also have very good news. I brought it up at the, or actually presented it at the community ward meeting. We are excited and grateful to announce that the Third Ward will finally have a playground and park. If you don't know, the Third Ward does not have a park. It does not have a playground. Thanks to the outstanding efforts of our exceptional Waukegan Park District staff, who pretty much on their own. The Waukegan Park District, I've been living in Waukegan for a majority part of my life, and they've always been stellar in anything they do. And any project that they touch, they go beyond that. And so I really give all my credit and all my appreciation to the Waukegan Park District for their continuing, evolving, doing things for our community, especially parks and for our children. So I look forward to that. But this state-of-the-art playground will be located on Brookside Avenue and on Evergreen Avenue, and that is west on Monroe. There is a meeting. It is open to all the residents in the area, or the Third Ward, anyone actually can come out, because we want to hear about your inputs and your ideas, because it is crucial in making this vision a reality. So therefore, you are cordially invited to attend a special meeting. It will be held Thursday, July the 16th, from 4 to 6 p.m. We'll be sharing ideas and appreciating your insights regarding the park's development. Your participation is encouraged and highly valued. Okay, I would also like to extend my gratitude to the mayor's office again and all the staff who coordinated and organized a great Independence Parade. There was so many people there. I was watching the mayor, and one thing that I can say that, and there was a time that, going through the mourning process, but it was amazing to see that you weren't shaking no one's hand. I saw you give out more hugs and people actually coming up to you, patting you on the back and giving you hugs. And so that kind of made me feel good. I'm like, wow, this is the impact that Dr. Mary Ross Cunningham had. And I just wanted to mention that. I did not see, you may shook a couple hands, but 85, if not higher than that, were people coming up to you giving you hugs. And so I'm very grateful that it shows the love and the compassion and the dedication that of our citizens here that we have in Waukegan. With that being said, I also like to thank, forget that. I'll go ahead and strike down. I'll do that next time. But in any case, it is summertime. I ask my constituents, please be safe, be mindful. Let's continue to have a great summer. Please understand the kiddos are out playing out there. The recent rains, a lot of the ground is saturated. Please be careful, but I just want to let you know that we'll see you next time, and God bless the USA. And thank you for all the residents that have been reaching out to me, and also my council here. Thank you. Good night.
Alderman Felix.
Thank you. It's been a long 3 weeks, I believe. A lot going on in Waukegan, of course, and I'm happy that we have it that way. Juneteenth was a great example of what Waukegan can do. I was on the stage. I was so happy to see something that for many years you would see outside of the community. Now Waukegan is doing it, and doing it one of the best to do it, I would say. All you can see is tents all along right in front of the stage. People offering services, offering food, offering the best of Waukegan. So I'm so proud to have this going on in our city, especially in the 4th Ward in our downtown. And congratulations to the hosts, Sylvia and her team from the African American Museum. Great job, great example of what an event should be like. The 4th of July parade as well. I'm seeing more people participating. Let's not be afraid to participate. If you're a business, organization, or someone that is in our community, participate in our parades. We want to see your face. We want to see who is in our community doing a great job. My interactions with Dr. Mary Ross Cunningham was very few, but I will say the times that we've cut ribbons together, she was a big proponent to Waukegan. She made sure from the county that we got our piece of the pie. She made sure to have money go to the services that we have, for example, like UMA. And you can see she would always want to bring her big checks to make sure that people knew that she brought funds to Waukegan. So I can say that unapologetically, she was always for Waukegan. So my condolences to the family, and she leaves a great legacy. Our chief of staff, our chief of police, Edgar Navarro. I've always worked really great with him, I would say. More than anything, as soon as this whole change in government affected our community, I remember when we first got together on a Zoom call, preparing for this and talking about what could be, what we're looking at. And I can say that our chief greatly cares about our community and has always been there for our community. I do want to say for Jerry Cook, although I didn't meet him, I will say that he leaves a great legacy. He planted a seed in Waukegan that continues to flourish and gets better every year. So I would say my condolences to the family as well, to Jerry Cook. Downtown Waukegan. I can say when I first walked in as a alderman, honestly, I thought the downtown was a ghost town. And now seeing it 4 years later, it's filling up. Spaces are filling up. Businesses are opening up downtown. although I will admit there is a lot of work to be done still in terms of safety, in terms of many things. Not that people are doing a bad job, is that we still we need to grow more. But congratulations to all the businesses and people that are investing in our downtown and our city. Please check out Vault for 814. They have great food. I would try everything. They have great food. El Patio Cafe, another cafe opening, and Envy Streetwear. If you like vintage clothes from the 90s, from different eras, Envy Streetwear has I would check them out. They have a lot of cool vintage stuff. They're pieces, I would say. It's kind of like art. They're pieces that hold a lot of value because they're a time in history. So these are the recent businesses that have been, in our community that we should support, and there's a lot more opening. So I'm proud to say that the downtown is opening up. To give an update on the Y building, this is a building that the city of Waukegan invested in along with their investors. So far, I spoke to the developer. One of the managers is Mickey. That it is moving along. They already rented one full floor. They're taking a bit longer because they do have regulations to go through in terms of the bank that offer their loans. So they have, as they're trying to move as fast as they can, but of course they have to. There's timelines in terms of when they get more funds for their project. So last time I spoke to Mickey, they're moving along. They wish they could do it faster, but of course there's processes, and every bank is different. But it's moving along. They have tenants, and I can say for Mickey, he's also making sure our downtown area is being populated by new residents. I did attend a non-for-profit roundtable, so Alderman has the opportunity to attend, to host a non-for-profit roundtable along with Amy. She's the one who facilitates everything. And also, we also get the opportunity to do it with the faith leaders. But this month, or last month, I was able to host a non-for-profit roundtable. We have a lot of non-for-profits in the city of Waukegan, and those who come to the city of Waukegan to offer services. In terms of having resources for our kids, there are resources. We just need to make sure we push or help them promote themselves or share, because there is tons of programs, again, for our youth, for people suffering mental health, for women, for men, for many things, for people that have cancer. There's not-for-profits. There's a lot of them in Waukegan, a lot of resources that we can take advantage. We just need to make sure that we help promote what they're doing, including just the Boys and Girls Club. They're doing a lot as well. The library is doing a lot as well. They're offering free lunches currently. So there's a lot that we offer here in Waukegan. There's a lot of people doing good things. I was happy to host it, and something that I wanted to touch on was the topic of how do we provide, how do we provide value to those who provide value to our city? So it was a great talk. We had someone that was talking about how not-for-profits could better themselves. So I was happy to attend that. And if no one wants to attend, I'll take your place because I wouldn't keep attending them. Also, I was invited to Art and Shore, Child and Family Services. A lot of people don't know who they are. They have a building I would say almost right next to McDonald's on Sheridan and Grand Avenue. They have a new CEO, Maria. She is wanting to open her facility to the community. She wants people to know that they're there, and she hosted a kind of like a table talk type of thing with different community members. A lot of our great community members, such as CLC, owners of Gonzalez, and many others. We are starting to cross over Grand Avenue to, in our downtown, making partnerships. We're spilling out in terms of the way we're working with many people. So as from a representative from the city, I love that they invited me, and we have more good plans coming up. So check out Art and Shore, Child and Family Services. I had a resident from the Lakeside Towers reach out to me that many have AC and fans, but many don't. As they transition, their new remodeled units will have built-in air to keep themselves cool. But currently, they still need people that have low resources. Still need ACs or fans. So we did provide some already. Clean Power Lake County saw a Facebook post and they responded. They actually dropped off one AC unit and a few fans. We were able to give it to an elderly woman and her son, and also a family with kids, including 2 infants. So that's community. And if you guys would like to help out in any shape or way, you guys can definitely reach out to me, and we can give those to those that are needing to stay cool this summer. And that is it for me. Thank you.
Alderman Newsom.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. I just want to offer my condolences to the Cunningham family from my family. When I'm reminded of Vice Chair Dr. Mary Ross Cunningham, I'm reminded of this poem called the Dash Poem. And I'm not going to read the poem, but in essence, it talks about how on the tombstone, it has your birth date and your death date. But really what matters most is the dash between those dates and how you lived your life. And she lived hers as a true public servant with a heart and a love for people, and it was evident, and it spoke volumes at her celebration last weekend. I met her about 25 years ago. How old are you, Sierra? More than 25 then. But always a true friend, always willing to give advice to me. She's going to be missed, sorely missed, and she is loved. Rest well from your labor. You put in a lot of labor. And it just, when you gave your testament this evening about how she gave away her plot that she had paid for, that was her. That was truly her. Thank you for sharing her with us. And also, I would like to say thank you to Chief Edgar Navarro for your many years of service and dedication to the city of Waukegan. It has been a joy working with you as the chief the last 3 years. And I would just like to say congratulations on your retirement. Go ahead and finish putting in stuff in your dash to make your life fulfilled. Thank you so much. That's all I have.
Alderman Turner.
Thank you. So in the 6th Ward, I just want to say that Streets and Sidewalks program will start on Monday, July 20th. And we've already seen Glen Flora is in progress of being closed up from where they replaced the water main. And two of my neighbors, Pat and Castle Keefe, came up and they talked about how long it's taken for the construction along North Avenue. I just want to remind folks, these are major construction projects. Excuse me. And these we say project, but there are different programs, and then the project falls under the program. And the project is to, maybe in the case of a water main, you got to dig out a trench or a hole, replace the water main, fill the hole in. But you can't just fill the hole in and immediately asphalt over it. You have to let that fill settle, and that takes weeks, sometimes months for it to settle, and then you can asphalt. Now, at the same time, so we got this construction project to replace that main. We got to fill that in. But now here, on top of that, here comes the roads program to resurface the street or more portion of the street. It's inconvenient. We get it, but it's like any other construction project or program. It takes time, and sometimes there's going to be inconvenience, but we're working diligently. Now, the Streets and Roads program, the resurfacing, that's coming on the heels of this, and it's starting July 20th. We hoped it would start in April, but it didn't, for whatever reason. So now there's going to be more inconvenience, more streets torn up, and but in the end, we're going to be very happy. I do have a list of streets to be resurfaced this year. I've posted on my Facebook page. I'll do it again tomorrow or the next day. And if you have questions about it, please give me a call. All right, number 2, reminder, folks who are walking your dogs, keep your dogs on a leash and pick up after your dogs. One of the reasons you walk your dog is so they can use the bathroom. You don't want them using it in your yard. Don't let them use it. Leave it in somebody else's yard, right? Be a good neighbor. Block parties. It's the season for block parties. You need to get your applications in 30 days, not 29 days, 30 days or more before the date of your block party. And if you're doing them in the 6th Ward, you can reach out to me. I'll help you with that process and get you through it. Block parties are a great way to meet your neighbors and have fun. And we have probably 4 in the 6th Ward that happen every year, same folks. So, all right. Number 4, man, Harold Beadling, former Alderman Harold, came up and he talked about these takeovers. I've received numerous calls from police officers regards these takeovers, and I didn't see it. I wasn't out there, but what's been described to me by those who were on scene is phenomenal in a bad way. And we've got to give some focus to public safety. I don't know what we're going to do with more resources, curfews, towing seasoned cars, but there needs to be a conversation and a plan and some action, not just words, but action taken to mitigate these takeovers or what are like riots, I guess. Excuse me. Number 5, the youth work program starts tomorrow, right, Chris? All right, starting tomorrow, we get some young men and women out. They'll be cleaning streets and alleys and painting and doing whatever's necessary under the auspices of and direction of the Public Works Department. We're excited to have them, and I look forward to having them out there. There's only a couple of 3 wards that have alleys or significant numbers. 6th Ward being one of them, so they're going to be a lot of work done in the alleys up in the 6th Ward, but they're working across the city, and yeah, so I'm happy to have them on board. Number 6, Mr. Todd Johnson, would you please write this down? We're going to have a ward meeting, Upton Park, July 18th, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m., ice cream, and maybe some Indian food, all right? So all are welcome to attend my ward meetings. Yeah, so ice cream truck is going to be on Park District property, all right? That's private. We'll consider that private. I'm buying the ice cream, all right? So don't worry about it. All right, last but not least, certainly not least, happy birthday, America, Americans, and happy birthday to U.S. Navy. Always, always go Navy. Thank you and good night.
Alderman Donnerworth.
Thank you. I want to express my prayers and concerns for the mayor and his family in reference to his mother. I attended the service honoring the life and public service of Dr. Mary Ross Cunningham. It was beautiful. Everyone there was just fantastic. One of the best services I've ever been to, honoring a woman who I've known since she came on the county board. I came here in '81 with Waukegan Police, so she was around the whole time. I'd see her on the street all the time, and she'd tell me about her son, and he was an alderman and all that stuff. So she was a huge loss, but we celebrated her, and that was one of the best things that I could see, and it was great. the 4th of July parade and fireworks. They were really good. Went down to the Cuban Experience right off of Genesee. I parked in the alley there. I looked out over the trees, and all of a sudden I hear the fireworks go off, and I can't see them. The trees grew. The trees grew up. So all I could see was just a little bit of sparkle on the top, and I said, well, I'm not staying here. I'm not going to miss these fireworks. So, you know, my wife and I, we moved down the street, and we were able to see them. But, yeah, I was really amazed because everybody who was there were maybe 50 people in that parking lot, and they go, we can't see the fireworks. I said, just move down the street. You know, you'll be taken care of. So that was a good day and good fireworks. I want to say congratulations to Chief Navarro. I've known him since he was hired here in 1999. I was working for the FOP then on the board. So I watched him walk through the door, and he's a great officer and a great chief, and I also watched him rise to the ranks. You were one of the best officers and commanders, and all the offices you held were always open door. We could talk to you, and I want to thank you for your service. Thank you very much, Chief. Jerry Cook, founding member of the Mischiefs, the car club, and part of the Scoop stuff. I'm also a member of the Mischiefs Car Club, and we greatly miss him. They're going to honor him at the Scoop, so we're going to go down, and I'm asking everybody to come out and take a look. You got to come out and see these cars. You got to see all kinds of stuff. So hopefully it'll be a fantastic time, and just come out and enjoy, get something to eat, get something to drink, get some soda, whatever you want to do, but walk around and check out all the cars and all the food and all the other good stuff down there. And the takeovers, just like Alderman Turner says, these are horrible. I mean, when I was working at the police department, we didn't have these. People respected the police, respected the city of Waukegan. So I'm very upset with this because this is not what we have come to. We need to see what we can do to try to rectify these, try to stop these. But I'll be more than happy to work with the chief or whoever they got to do with them to do whatever we can do with helping it out. And hopefully see you all at the Scoop.
Alderman Florian.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. I want to join my colleagues in offering my sympathies to the Cunningham family. I'm sorry for your loss, and it was a loss for our entire community, and I hope that soon your broken hearts will heal. It always takes time when you lose someone of that magnitude in your family. I know she was definitely the matriarch. I also want to thank Chief Navarro, I see he's standing back there, for his service, his professionalism, his availability. He's always been very responsive whenever I've called. I really appreciate that. I hope whoever gets chosen to take his place does half the job he does, will still be in good hands. I know it's been probably a long 3 years being chief on both him and his family, and I thank you for that, for your service to our community. You've done a great job. You can be proud of what you've done here. I wanted to announce the Lake County Opioid Initiative is going to have a 5K run walk on Sunday, August 30th from 9 a.m. to noon at Hastings Lakes Forest Preserve. You can look for more information on social media about that. That's a group that tries to help address opioid addiction and overdose in our community. I'm shocked. This is the first time in the 7 years I've been an alderman that no one has mentioned fireworks, the meeting after the 4th of July, but I'm about to do it. So I had several people approach me today, both in person and through social media, whatever, texting. We had probably more fireworks this year than ever, I think. I think with it being the 250th, it was a Saturday. It was a lot, I think, contributing to that. But one of the questions I have, and I don't know who can answer this, someone that called about fireworks was told the police can't come on to private property to address the issue. And I thought that's what the police do, is handle issues on private property. So I'm kind of confused why someone would be told that. And I mean, with fireworks, you can see them, hear them blocks away sometimes. So it's not like people can't tell where it's coming from. So I don't know, I don't see anyone in the room anymore that maybe can answer that, but maybe someone can reach out to me tomorrow and follow up on that question, because it seems odd to.
Yes, they can't go on private property and arrest them.
Okay.
Yes, that's wrong. Info was wrong.
Well, I mean, it wasn't wrong, that's what they were told, but I'm asking, is that correct? That's, okay. Well, I don't know what the answer is, I know these fireworks are not legal in Illinois, people are getting them from out of state. I found out today from people I know that are mail carriers that people actually order them through the mail to come in. I never thought about that, I assumed they were driving to Wisconsin or Indiana, but they're actually ordering them through the mail, so maybe there's something we can do with stopping them from coming in via the mail, I'm not sure. Lastly, I just want to, as we celebrate our country, our democracy, this is a quote I saw. This is not something I wrote. It was something I found on Facebook. It says, "May we always remember the indigenous peoples who first called this land home, honor the enslaved black people whose labor helped build this nation, and recognize the immigrants who continue shaping it." Thank you.
Alderman, quick, was
Great
that,
quote.
before you go to, would that call, did it come from communications, from somebody from the city, or just something they heard?
I mean, I'd have to clarify, but I believe it was either communications or the police that responded. I'm not sure which.
Okay.
But I can
Probably
find
came
out.
in. Yeah, if you find that, let us know that, narrow it down. In the meantime, I see DC Adriano sitting here. Let's make sure that we understand when these fireworks deals, what our state, we adhere to state, local, and national laws. We enforce. All right, but if you can find out, that'll help out too. We can pinpoint who sent that in. All right, I'm assuming that's it, Madam Clerk? No, we got one more, don't we?
No,
Oh, we got executive session, that's right.
executive session,
All right,
sir.
item 9 is over. Item number 10, to close executive session. There's a motion by Alderman Turner, second by Alderman Felix. A motion to enter into closed session in accordance with the Illinois Opens Meeting Act 5 ILCS 120/2, parentheses C, parentheses 5, the purchase or lease of real property for the use of public body, including held for the purpose of discussing whether a particular parcel should be acquired. There's a motion and second on the floor. Any questions? Roll call, please.
Alderman Bolton. Guzman.
Aye.
Martinez.
Aye.
Felix.
Aye.
Newsome.
Aye.
Turner. Donnerworth.
All right.
Florian.
Aye.
Motion passed, sir.
Motion passed and carried. 5 minutes, Alderman. 5 minutes. It's 9:05 now, 9:10.
Not a democracy.
All right.
Motion?
Second.
She'll get the roll call. First,
right.
second.
Come on. Janet, we're waiting on you.
She's good. Motion by Turner, second by Guzman. Come in the regular session. No questions to the motion. Roll call, please.
Alderman Bolton.
Present.
Alderman Guzman.
Aye.
Martinez. Felix.
Present.
Newsome.
Aye.
Turner.
Aye.
Donnerworth.
Aye.
Florian. Aye. Mayor Cunningham.
Aye.
Okay.
Motion passed and carried. Good night, everyone, and thank you again, everyone, for the great comments regarding my mom.